You know, it occurred to me I still don't have an appropriate intro for these things.
Hey,
And
can
it
we
only
do the
occurred to
vocal
me
warm-ups intro again?
we won't. It's got
I
to be
could
new
probably
every
do
time.
something. I could do something.
What do you got for us, Brian?
Are you throwing me the bone?
Yes.
Here we go. Top of the afternoon to you, everybody. How y'all doing? Welcome back to this campaign where we get to go insane. The Plague Parable. Of course, we all know the truth that Matteo is the best storyteller and that he is also handsome.
I'm gonna tell Rygon you said that. Anyways, um,
I'm going
today
to die.
today we've got four wonderful beings with us. But before we get to introductions, we've got a lot of new stuff for you guys, a lot of new features, some things that I think you guys are gonna like, and some things I will need some feedback on. So please stick around. Let me know what you think of the addendums to our process. That being said, I'm Maddie. I'm the red panda who puts on these little streams, the storyteller for the Plague Parable, and these are our lovely players. Let's do it backwards this time. What's up, Gabriel?
Well, hello everybody. My name's KosmoMitch. Currently here, I am playing Gabriel, the ferret druid from Alar. Um, he had a lovely time 2 days ago at the beach, and a probably more so traumatizing time yesterday, um, as we were going through our salvaging adventure. When I'm not here, I do occasionally stream on Twitch at KosmoMitch, up to assorted other misadventures.
Yes, please do check out KosmoMitch, as linked in the title of this stream. Also, if you're watching on YouTube, there'll be a link in the description. Manuelo.
Me.
Hi, everybody. I am Brian. You probably know me from another campaign that another person streams off of Twitch. I play Magna is over there. Um yeah, but I'm playing Manuelo over here, who is the sloth wizard of the party, who's also kind of like looking at everyone as if they are part of his family. And I'm just trying not to go insane.
Beatrix, you got anything for us?
Hello, everyone. I am Atropine Dreams, playing Beatrix, our Venusian Vulpin Rogue Sorceress, Chaos Magnet of the party, and reason for Gabriel's inevitable heart attack.
And
Or
finally,
psychotic.
sorry, misread that pause. And finally, Damien.
Hello, I'm Damian Smirnov. The possum from not Alaris. Why Oria,
All right.
who after last session is not mentally well, but's trying to basically hold it all together without having to say anything.
Yes, this is our admittedly quite traumatized party.
Damian lost the duck and also basically almost got to feel how it was to be plagued.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, a lot of you got to feel that,
Yeah,
if I
we keep
recall.
having close calls with that. We probably should be a little bit more careful.
Yep.
Whatever the case may be, we are on to a new day, our final day in our Loris, maybe. Um, this trip has lasted, admittedly, a lot longer than I thought it might. So, forgive me for being hopeful but not certain that this will be our last bit of the adventure in and around this nice little port city. On the dawn of the day after you all were paid by Mr. Blistafort, Mr. Adam Blistafort, I think his name was, Morgan will already be making some food for the party. Nothing super fancy, just nice eggs, toast, and a slab of salted ham apiece. She will happily report that she gathered some wagon upgrades that you guys had asked for at the end of last session. To go down the list one more time, we have 6 more cubes of space within the wagon. We have a wall reinforcement. We've upgraded the wagon to level 7 and given it armor. We've installed a disc-supported undercarriage. I don't know what that means, truth be told, but I guess I'll figure it out. We've got the ever-important rain wheels, barbed wire, a smoke screen, and a triple bunk for reasons.
Reason.
Listen, I wrote that down, and I'm still proud of myself.
We bet you are.
And while she's talking about that, going down the list, she will say, I actually did have a question about one thing on the shopping list. Why the triple bunk? I thought we had beds for everyone.
Well,
Gabriel will answer that.
okay. Well, Alia is gonna need to come with us. She has a situation. Basically, her situation is that she can't stay here, and we are going to need her help investigating this plague.
She raises an eyebrow and says, okay.
So you remember those oil creatures that we encountered
I
on our way into Orloris?
do.
They may be able to spread the plague to their victims.
She shudders a bit and says, all right. That's all very well then. Where should I install this triple bunk? She says, kind of tilting her head.
I'm not sure. Wherever there's space. I mean, I I've spent most of my life in a bunk bed with one or two of my siblings, so I'll definitely take one of them. I'm not too picky.
All right. I'll get to work on it. For
But,
now. Oh, sorry, go
yeah,
ahead.
I'll definitely need to run over and tell her this news as well. But we'll take care of that.
Additionally, I would ask that you be making your final preparations. One way or another, we're set to leave Arloris today, and it matters not to me whether we head to Alar immediately, or if you wish to return to the monastery and investigate some leads. Either way, I'm with you. Just be getting ready to head out. And with that, she will set down the clipboard she had been reading from and go to enjoy her breakfast in the driver's seat.
Okay. Well, in that case, I guess Gabriel's gonna find a spot to sit, probably like of the options farthest away from Beatrix as possible, and eat his breakfast over there.
Damien, Manuelo, Beatrix, what are you all getting up to this morning?
Damien's just gonna quickly eat, then just walk outside the cart.
All right. Manuelo?
Not speaking, not doing anything.
All right, Manuelo?
Manuelo, seeing like Damien's probably acting different than normal, is going to finish eating up and then go check on Damien.
All right. So Manuelo is leaving the cart to go speak to Damien.
Yeah, give him a little bit of time, then go out check up on him.
All right. In the cool morning air of Arloris's beachfront, you would find Damien, I presume, just standing outside of the cart, yeah? Or is Damien gone somewhere?
Damien's just trying to walk, just muttering to himself. Occasionally you hear, just shut up.
Did, Damien, are you
Mm,
all right?
I'm fine, you can leave. I'm
You're
fine.
you're acting a little different. I just wanted to make sure you're all right. I mean, after the duck and everything.
Can I tell you a secret?
I feel like everyone's telling me secrets, but sure.
When I was born, I don't know why, but I heard whispering and weird muttering. Then, in my time as I grew up, I found this odd portal. The realm I was pitch black and empty, and the muttering only just got louder and louder, and it wanted something of me, and I just want to shut it up. And killing, for some reason, is the only thing that shuts it up. I don't want to be like this. I want to make everything stop. Whatever is talking to me, stop. Whatever wants me
Hmm.
to hurt, stop.
I I see.
Something wants me to be its patron.
Something
I
wants
don't.
you to be its patron.
In that weird, dark area.
Hmm.
And since, and for all I know, I've been refusing. When I was little and my brother found me and visited me, I lashed out and accidentally killed him. And I'm afraid of that happening again. If I get close to others, I will lash out and they will die.
So, because of what happened in your past, you're afraid of connecting with everyone, and you're worried someone's trying to make a contract with you in order for them to try to make it work.
Yes. Ooh, but just the whispering won't stop.
Manuel is going to take Damien's like hand, if possible, and he's just gonna look at Damien. No, nothing, nothing's going to happen. If someone does try to get in contact with you, like trying to set up a contract, we have like the best person on our team in order to go through documents and stuff. Um, I'm here in order to make sure that you don't lose it, and I'm just trying to help you.
I only want to be a great mage like my mom. I
Mm,
never want anything bad to happen.
comparing yourself to someone who you deem is above you. How ruthless. And you can hear Manuelo chuckle a little bit.
I mean, I've been studying my life to be a mage. I have went to a powerful place to learn nature magic, but I still don't feel enough. The voice just it doesn't it doesn't drown it out. Drinking does, violence does. I just want to stop.
You're not the only one getting who feels like they need to be compared against someone in their family.
At least you're good at what you do.
Really? Almost all
I
of them almost all the maps and charts that are made in my name, my brother put them out because we worked together. I wasn't the one who really did the work. It was my brother.
I'm sure you can easily make one. I've
No,
picked it.
I've been making maps, but everyone says the maps that are made already were mine and mine alone because my brother chose to keep his name off of it. He's the one who really went out and did the mapping of the areas before bringing it to me so that I can make the final map.
I don't understand why. I really just don't understand why someone would do that. I'm sorry.
While a heavy silence lingers in the air, Beatrix, what are you doing?
Uh, she's gonna grab her food. What's Gabriel look like sitting there having his breakfast? What what's his expression, Cosmo?
Um, I wouldn't say angry, probably. Um, I'd say if he notices you looking at him, probably nervous would be the way I'd describe it.
But we are in here alone. How could I not mess with him? She's gonna grab her breakfast and she's gonna walk over and like just sit across from Gabriel, very relaxed, as she starts to eat, and just say, "So, wrapped everything up with your friends at the university? Are you excited to finally be getting out of the city?"
Gabriel's going to take couple moments to sort of sigh deeply before taking a deep breath. Yeah, Valerie, I'm really excited to move on and get out of here.
Same. We got involved in a lot more than I assumed we would here, but things happen, I suppose. And what are friends for? She says, reaching over and lightly, like punching you on the shoulder. Glad we could help out with everything going on. And it seems you've made quite the impression on Alia.
Yeah, I'm just glad that we were able to help her out of her situation. Um, I don't fully understand. I mean, not sure I want to know the full details of what was going on between her and the professor, but it does not sound like that was a pleasant situation to live through.
No, I don't imagine it was. Professor was just one of innumerable assholes who do whatever they can to crush people under their heel, get them walking their line. If nothing else, I'm glad we could get rid of him.
Yeah, the city's better off without people like that around.
She smirks a bit and she's like, exactly. I'm glad you agree.
Listen, Valerie,
Yeah.
um, I don't know. I'm still just freaked out about yesterday.
What about it, Gabriel?
Well, I hadn't exactly realized that learning 3 things about you already meant that I learned secrets I need to take to the grave, he says, miming slitting his throat.
Gabriel, you don't understand.
I
That man
think you're
didn't just,
right. I'm, I hope that you're right.
Gabriel, that man didn't just know things about me. He was threatening me. And I've got a reputation to maintain and secrets to keep. The things he would have drug up if he followed through on those threats would have meant more trouble for both of us. I was simply avoiding all the hassle. If he knew who I was and valued his life, he should have known better.
All right. Well, just so we're clear, until it becomes like significantly less likely that any of your enemies can be around to figure out that one of us is your friends and then decide to potentially capture and interrogate us to figure out information about you, then I only know you as Valerie, a woman I met in Alamance who I'm traveling with to investigate the plague. She's been very secretive about her past, and I've respected those wishes. Are we clear?
Gabriel, you sound like you're terrified. I'm not
But
going to hurt you.
what makes you think that? mm, Hold on, let me. I'm pretty sure any information you'd hurt me to protect is information other people would be willing to hurt me to learn.
A fair point, yeah.
I didn't know I was signing up for this.
Well, lucky for you, I've been covering my tracks pretty well. A minor slip up yesterday. I hadn't considered walking in there after taking a dip in the water. It was reckless. You don't need to worry, Gabriel.
Well, you take your precautions, I'll take mine.
All right.
Thank you, Valerie.
Uh, she's gonna stand up and pull out the manuscript that Manuelo wrote and just lay it down on the table or whatever in front of Gabriel and say, whenever you're ready to understand as opposed to just do whatever this should help as a starting point. And then
Okay.
she's away.
Yeah. Well, he is going to like obviously invisibly push it to the opposite end of the table. Not while we're in the trade league. And then finish with whatever he's eating.
And Beatrix just leaves. She's leaving the wagon.
And then eventually, once he finishes up with breakfast, he is headed over to the Pantheon, probably with Capper.
Capper will gladly accompany you. Uh, for the sake of storytelling coherency, where is Alia right now, Gabriel?
I'd assumed that we were coming today to get her and tell her that she's traveling with us.
Okay. That might be important later, not sure.
Okay. But yeah, I was figuring that I was heading to the Pantheon and then making my way over to tell her, over to find her.
Okay. All right. Let's see how Manuelo and Damien are doing.
Damien's just trying to calm down, occasionally just looking at their hands, just shaking.
Manuel
And
is just looking at Damien, trying to help him. Just trying to help calm him down. Just like, it's all right. You've got us. There's no issues. We can help you.
Don't understand why you now. What purpose do you have?
For what? Wanting to help you?
Yes.
You're part of the group. I don't take kindly to people wanting to hurt my friends or people I consider my family.
And what if you get hurt?
I'm pretty sure I've been hurt more and nobody's been worried, but why are you worried now? I can handle myself.
I just don't know how long I could take before whatever trying to get into my head makes me do something I'm gonna regret again.
Great, I'm gonna have to make this same deal. Oh no. Okay. The second you start acting as if you're not yourself, I will personally stop you. And if it means I have to kill you, I will. Okay?
Damien would just stop, look at Manuel, and gently hug him. Thank you.
about this time, Gabriel leaving the wagon would probably pass you guys. Gabriel, do you acknowledge the two at all?
Yeah. I will wave hello, take a moment to check in. Probably just um, hey, hey guys, how's it going?
Damien is just still shaking. I'm glad to see her okay.
Okay. Um, I'm headed out to go take care of some things. Are you two all right?
Manuel is gonna look at Damien before just like looking back at um
Da- Damien's just gonna softly nod.
Damien, just like, sorry. Manuel is just gonna be like, I can help you.
Um, are you? I'm just running over to go get Alia. I don't really need. Capper and I can take care of that. I'd rather in, but sure you can. You can tag along if you want, but I'd feel like it looks like Damien could use a friend hanging out for a bit longer.
I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Trust me, I don't need much.
All right, understood. Okay. Well, then I will gather up everybody and continue over towards the Pantheon.
All right. So, so I have this right. It's Manuelo. Is Damien coming?
Damien's just gonna stay and just still think about and try to like calm himself down from the voices he hears.
Okay. So it's Manuelo, Capper, and Gabriel headed to the what's it called?
The school?
No.
So I was going to the Pantheon on my way over going to the school, but making a stop at the Pantheon first.
Yeah, I was trying to remember what the name of the place that the Pantheon is worshipped.
If you're talking about like the main religious place, they don't typically have like buildings for pantheons, but the Peroan worship building is called a Bethel.
Yeah,
Got you.
the Pantheon is for all the other gods.
I thought it was a brothel. No, that's something else.
Yeah, no, the Bethel is for Peroa, the Pantheon is for everybody else. He's specifically talk going to the non-Peroa of religions.
All right. So yeah, you find your way over there, and it's a bit more of a crowded situation than the Bethel was. Lots of people flowing in and out of all types, all creeds and races, and everything you can imagine is represented in this place, except, of course, for Peroa, who has her own Bethel elsewhere in the city. Capper will walk ahead just a little bit to open the door, letting Gabriel and Manuelo in.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna look over at Manuelo. Um, I wanted to make just a quick detour if you don't mind.
What's the plan for you?
I don't know. I I've just been asking Proa for help for so many years that with it's felt like I've been just basically talking to a wall that I've kind of wondered what would happen if I got a second opinion. Like maybe if one of the other gods was more willing to and was more willing to hear me out, more receptive to my calls.
Hmm.
So, if it's all right, I would like to just be alone for a little bit.
Are
As
you...
far
Sorry, go ahead.
oops. As far as I know, from past experiences, if someone were to make a deal with a god, then reach out to another one, it's weird because you would get one answer and then the original god would get pissed off.
Well, if Perolo gave me an answer before, it was go starve in the woods.
Mm,
So I can't say I'm too concerned. But I'll keep it in mind. Thank you.
okay.
Yeah. And then Gabriel is going to wander in further into the Pantheon.
All right. The room before you, this great grand hall, a gathering place for many different religions, is separated into many sections, 6 in total, all of different colors and themes, leading to the grand stages upon which effigies, totems, tokens, anything related to each of the deities would be set, as well as coffers for donations and the like. At each of these, you find one speaker. I hesitate to call them priest because it doesn't look the same for every religion, but one person uh, audibly recounting scripture or legend or what have you of the god that they serve. Whose might Gabriel approach first?
All right. Um. Well, seeing as he, at the very least, knows that Verasta is a real god who physically exists, he will go that direction.
All right. Verasta's portion of this room is quite different from the others in that he... I mean, of course, the gambling trickster god is not quite revered in the same way as many of the other gods in this place. But, uh, sorry, that doorbell distracted me. Um, but people still do gather, placing a joker from a deck of playing cards into the coffers alongside whatever donation they have. Atop this stage sits a huge bronze statue of Verasta, not as you know him, but depicted as more of a druid. It's a strange sight.
Is there like a nearby bench or chair or something where I can take a seat for a moment?
This...
Because
Oh, sorry,
I'm
go ahead.
basically picturing like Gabriel taking one of the coins out of his pocket and then sitting there for a moment, staring at the coin, then back at the statue, then back at the coin for a little bit.
All right. So yeah, it takes a while for a seat to open up, but eventually one does, and you are able to sit in full view of the statue to ponder the coin. Your eyes wander from the coin to the statue, then back to the coin, focusing there for just a moment before looking up again and seeing not the statue, but a rather handsome idiot dice fox himself, now inches from your face. Good to see you
Well,
again.
the moment that happens, he's definitely dropping the coin and jumping back. Is he Frat? He's gonna. I haven't decided on a word, so he's basically just stumbling around trying to figure out what to say.
Yes, yes, it's me. Breathe it in. Listen, I don't mean to seem rude, but I do have quite a busy schedule, so I was hoping we could just kind of get to the point. Did you need something? Is there a reason you've come to this place? I haven't seen you very much outside of, well, Bethel's.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I guess I had some questions about the gods and this calamity we're facing. Is it fine to talk here?
The calamity you are facing. Which calamity precisely?
The one with the flowers that turns people into fungus monsters?
Let us see. Interspatial demons, archbarons of industry, climate change. Oh, yes, the plague. Right. What about it?
Okay, well, I guess that answers one of my questions. But let me start back with question 0. Uh, so, it appears that you are real, but of the rest of the gods that us mere mortals worship, are you all actually real and here listening to us? Like, when we say our prayers, are any of you listening?
He'll have a quick look around the room, over each of the people praying to their respective gods, performing their little rituals and rites. He'll produce a deck of cards from his pocket and begin cutting it in a quick bisecting pattern. He'll say, "I'm not sure what it's like for other deities, to be honest, but I receive prayers in my own time, when I am ready to receive, you see. You might get through to me on you know, the odd prayer or two, but if they have an experience similar to mine, it is going to be only when they are ready to receive, when they aren't busy, and more importantly, uh, when they believe that your need is greater than that of many, many, many other people who might be praying at the time."
Okay. Gabriel's looking unamused back up at him, but he'll move on. So, about the plague. What what are the what is your plan? What are How are we supposed to survive this? Or are we just all supposed to die to this thing?
My plan? Sir.
Anyone's plan. Somebody has to have some idea of how are going to deal with this.
Oh, please don't be so dramatic. It's not as though all of history is written. Hell, I hardly know how this is going to play out, and I'm a god.
Okay, well, as things are currently writing as of right now, me and my friends that you swindled in Golden Tide are the only people trying to do something about this. So the fate of the entire beast world rests in these hands you can see right in front of you, and they can't handle it.
Verasta will kind of smirk. Uh, Clearly taking some strange enjoyment in your frustration. Uh, he'll say, "Well then, you tell me, what is the plan? What exactly are you going to do about this world-rending plague?"
I don't know. I'm gonna try asking a god who seems to care. Surely there must be something or someone out here you want to protect from the ruin this plague will bring, Gabriel says, staring down at the floor. I'd love to say that to each higher power out there and get an honest answer from all of them. How many of them do you think will say yes? At that point, he's going to stare back up at Verasta.
Well, I'm aware of at least one. But it's not my place to go telling the business of gods to mortals. Fine.
Okay. How
What
about
is it
this?
you seek exactly? Divine intervention?
If I'm going to do my part to save this world, I need more power to do it. If some concerned higher being out there is willing to form a pact to help me fend off this plague, I want to make a deal. Are you able to ask around for me?
I could try. What are the terms of your deal?
I don't know. I mean, for one, you have to be willing and eager to help prevent people from getting this plague.
Well, that cuts out roughly half the Pantheon. What else?
I don't know. I haven't thought it out thoroughly.
That's apparent. Let me get this straight. You think you have some solution to this plague, and all you need is a little bit of power to get it done. Is that what you're proposing?
I think that I'm on a path to a solution and going to give it everything I've physically got until I die.
And if a god were to, say, uh, have an intense worldly investment in making sure that someone or something does not fall to this plague or whatever it brings, that would be cause enough for you personally to take it upon yourself and take action. Yes?
Yeah.
Then I suppose a deal can be made. The question is, what are you willing to sacrifice?
With you? You can't be serious.
Why not? I've got
I
my...
was expecting someone who would take me seriously.
Gabriel, I have a strange demeanor, I'm aware, but I am taking this quite seriously. I do have my motivations. I have things that I'm attached to, things I need to protect. Just because I don't understand this plague and don't know where the world's going because of it, believe me, that intimidates me greatly. But, I return to my original question, I need to know what you're willing to sacrifice to this end. Because if it is, as you say, and that you are willing to fight for this cause until the day that you die, then perhaps you'd be willing to do me a few favors.
Yes. I think that can be arranged.
Good. Should we shake on it? He says, pulling the card, or the deck of cards behind his back and extending a hand to you.
Yeah. Gabriel will look him up and down nervously, but extend his hand forward.
Barasta will very deliberately not take your hand, as you do reach your hand forward, he will not make any effort to grasp at yours. An indication that he very much wants you to think about this choice and to make it deliberately of your own accord.
Okay. We'll say, like, let's say like 3 deep breaths, and then he will reach and actually shake the hand.
Delightful. Now, for the protection of you and your party as you continue to investigate the origins of this strange disease, I am prepared to offer a few boons to you. They'll not be too dissimilar to something you're already experiencing, but we'll discuss details later. Right now, you have a loved one who's quite concerned about you and would like you back soon. But I'll be in touch. Rest assured.
Understood. Thank you.
Of course. And should you ever need me, he cuts the deck one more time and then pulls a card from the middle. An ace of spades bearing his own face. Simply set this face down on the grass before you, and I will hear your call.
Okay, got it. And then he'll put it back in the he'll put it in his pocket. And I guess get up to go get up and head out.
Barasta will inhale sharply as if he intended to say something before you turned around, but will think better of it as you walk away.
Okay. Before in before like eventually in basically like after he leaves that space, but before he stumbles upon anyone else, he is gonna like take a couple of deep breaths to calm down a bit. Um, and then find Manuel and Capper again.
Manuelo, Capper has been, for the entire time Gabriel has been gone, Capper has been kind of nervously pacing the floor in front of him. Would you like to roll insight?
Oh, why wouldn't I? Let me see what my insanity looks like for this. Ooh, let's see if the gods are nice today. Do 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 do. That is a 10.
All right. With a 10, you don't know a whole lot about Capper, but you are aware that he's followed Gabriel around like a lost puppy since he became the self he is now. It would appear that the anxiety of being separated from the person who has been his guide for so long is getting to him.
Pretty sure, knowing that Manuel is probably sitting down first, he's going to stand up before looking at Capper. Are are you all right?
I I think I will be. It's just I'm sorry. I just don't understand why Gabriel wanted to go alone. Is he in trouble? What do you think?
It 100% not in trouble. It's more like a self journey, taking care of one thing that they know that they need to handle themselves, and they don't want to bring someone else in it because they're nervous someone will judge them for it.
I I think I understand. Um Still, uh, should we not go be there at least? moral support or something. I don't know. I, I, he will keep kind of stumbling over his words, but quickly uprights himself as Gabriel returns. Oh, uh, hi, Gabriel. Did everything go well?
Yeah, I think that I just needed to do some meditation. My head's a lot clearer now.
Which one did you talk to?
Well, I um I stopped over by the Verastas station to talk to some druids. I didn't know that there was that whole other side to him.
Oh no.
But yeah, I chatted with them for a bit, but mostly just meditated. But let's go ahead and go talk to Alia.
Manuel is just like hearing Alia just gonna be like, she doesn't like me. Oh no.
I told you we were going to go get her.
I know.
All right.
I'm ready. Let's just get this over with so then when we go back, we can possibly deal with the chaos if anyone else has any that they need to do.
Okay. Then I will gather everybody up, uh, gather everyone up and head out to go find Alia.
All right. As you're leaving the Pantheon, roll perception. Both of you, if you want.
All right.
Okay, I already know. Oh, perception, not insight. Oh no. I'm decent at it. Okay.
14.
That is a 15.
All right. Both of you are faintly aware of a very familiar looking rune sitting on a pillar to your right as you leave the Pantheon. A bright purple eye glows, embossed in the ivory.
You're able to see that, right?
Yeah. Um, I will take a couple steps closer to it. Um, sorry, I don't know that I fully understood. Is it on a wall or?
It is, yeah, it's inlaid in a pillar
Okay.
to the right of the exit to the Pantheon.
All right. Well, I will get close enough that I hear it, like probably within 2 feet of it to get a closer look, but not any closer than that.
Manuel is just gonna be like looking at it from a little bit of like, I can see it. I'm not getting close to it because if I get close to it, someone's probably gonna jump at me.
As you draw closer, Gabriel, you can hear whispers from within the center of the rune. Many, many overlapping voices. So close and yet so muffled.
Um, okay. Okay. Well, I don't have anything on me that I could do this in a smart way, so I think I'd probably just do it the dumb way. I guess I will get close enough that I could theoretically touch and, like, put my hand up close enough, like, hover my hand over it, not quite touching it.
Rune doesn't respond to your approach. However, the center of the eye, the design, moves upward and to the left.
Would that be towards me or away from me?
Just over your right shoulder.
Okay. I'm gonna reposition so that I'm staring through the center of the eye.
Through the center of the eye?
Yeah, so you said that it like you said that it repositioned so that it was over my right shoulder. So I'm moving to the right so that I'm now centered on it.
Okay, alright. Once you get about level with the eye, you can see there is a certain depth to the eye, or to the pupil of the eye itself, extending in to the pillar. Once the rune is perfectly aligned with your eye, you can see an object sitting deep in the protrusion. Although from this angle, it's hard to make out what it is.
Okay. Well, at this point, I will make contact with the rune. I guess just initially touching the pillar and the rune itself, and then if nothing happens, attempting to reach through towards the object inside.
All right. As you reach your finger to the rune, the eye dissipates from the pillar, leaving only the hole drilled in the side.
Okay. In that case, I'll back away slowly, looking back over at Manuelo.
What are you? What are you looking at me for?
You know magic? Hey,
As if
is this some sort of magic thing?
wait, so literally just because I'm a wizard, I should know all magics everywhere?
I know fishing.
Well, good for you. I know map making.
Okay. I'm gonna sit here with my mending cantrip and attempt to make progress on trying to fix this mess.
Fixing the hole in the pillar?
Yes. At
Oh,
least a little bit until probably someone else notices this giant gaping hole.
David, I want David to just like no.
Damien's not here.
Yeah.
Manuel is just gonna be like,
At least
maybe
to the
we
point where it looks a
shouldn't.
bit more structurally sound.
All right.
I was gonna say maybe we shouldn't, like, be touching that, but
I mean, okay. You said it. Is it just that the pillar is a hole, or does the spot where this thing used to be look especially like gnawed or prickly or some other type of weirdness?
So, the where the pupil of the eye on the rune used to be, there is now a perfectly smooth hole leading towards the center of the pillar. And in that hole is some object.
Oh, so the object could still potentially be grabbed.
Yes.
Okay, well, I mean, if that's the case, then I will go ahead and commit to reach for it.
All right. As you manage to get just 2 fingers into the hole in the pillar, you are able to rattle the object loose. It flops down onto its face beneath your fingers, and you are able to drag it out. In your hand, you have a small ring, very rusty and dark in color. There's some etching, some inscription on the outside of the ring, but age and degradation appear to have obfuscated it for the moment.
Okay. Well, I'll show it to Manuelo to see if he's able to better read it than I can. But if he has no better luck making out the text, then I'll just pocket it for now.
What do I need to roll?
Good question. So your choice of investigation or history.
And I'm sorry, which language were we kind of saying it might have been? If it was a potential language?
There was no indication of what language it might be.
Okay, cool. Please, Dice Gods, give me something good because I have a +6. I got a 9.
All right. On a 9, you're unable to make heads or tails of the ring yourself. It appears Gabriel has found a rusted ring.
Alright.
I think it's a little bit rusted.
Yeah, I'll just stick that in my pocket for now and head us back over to go get Alia.
All right. Just gonna check in on Beatrix because it's been a minute. Hey Beatrix, what you up to?
Uh, good question. Well, since she's all by herself, don't want to go deal with that fucking rat bastard yet. Yeah, I suppose. Because I don't know where any druids in the city would be, right? Other than at that Pantheon place, I guess. Unless there is a specifically, what are they fucking called? Waterwell Gardens, I think, is what they are. The spots where wild card druids congregate in cities. Yeah, I'll go deal with the rat dude. I need bullets for this fucking rifle.
All right. You head your way back down towards the docks where the gunsmith has his shop set up. Seems to be a slow day for the shop, for it is only you and one other customer in the shop. The rat man sits behind the counter, polishing an ornate handgun.
So there's someone else in here again? God damn. Who's the other person?
The other person, I put the character cards away, whoopsie. Let me grab those. The other person you see here, I guess I shuffled in the detail card, but that's okay. The other person you see here is a wild-eyed, dark-furred jackal fellow. At his hip sits a fine, flat-bladed broadsword, wearing a blue fur coat, and a satchel is strapped to his back.
Okay. Fuck. Why's there always got to be someone here? She's just going to smile, walk in, look at the jackal, and just go, "Good morning," before turning her attention to Rat Man and being like, "Hello."
Ah, it's you again. How are you doing?
Impatient. My friends and I are getting ready to leave town, and I need some supplies, so here I am.
Oh, that's delightful. Just a swell turn of events. Hey, do you intend on, I don't know, giving me any real money this time?
I gave you real money last time I bought from you.
I meant money that's worth taking. Amounts that are worth taking.
I paid you more than a fair price for a handful of bullets. Well, you even agreed to it.
What do you want? Oh, Ido, thank you for the 500 bits. Who do you want to give advantage or disadvantage to? Go on ahead, Beatrix. Just give Ido time to decide.
All right, all right. Fuck, what did Rat Bastard say?
He asked what you wanted.
Bullets for my rifle and plenty of powder as well. And I'm sure we can come to an agreeable price.
Well, I hope we can. Advantage for Gabriel. Yes, Epic Bro. You may choose me, and then I will decide when a random NPC gets the advantage or disadvantage.
Oh, that's cursed.
Well, the price for those things kind of depends on how much you need. So, how much?
How much for 100 bullets? And enough powder for that and then some.
100 bullets and powder for that and then some. You must be leaving town for quite some time, he said, tallying up the total on a scale nearby.
Did we find a barrel of smoke powder at some point?
Not yet.
Okay.
That like town guard had pellets that he had pellets on him that we could like smash to make a smoke cloud.
Mm,
I think we got like 2 off of him or something like that.
yeah, that's. Damn it. Okay. Just wanted to check. I couldn't remember.
Do you have any response for the rat?
Oh, to him saying that we must be leaving town for a while?
Yes.
Yes, our business is finished up here. Work takes us elsewhere, and I don't think any of us are eager to return to this city.
Ah, well, that's unfortunate. It means you won't be able to visit me again. He jokes.
Oh
Any
no. However will we survive?
anyways, he sets a small pouch, weighing about 5 grams of smoke powder on the desk in front of him, and produces 100 of the specially made bullets. Wait, were you wanting bearings or bullets? Because bullets you don't need to buy smoke powder individually.
Oh, I thought I did. I didn't think they were cartridges. I thought I still had to have separate powder.
Yes, this is the difference between buying specialized ammunition and just anything that'll fit in the barrel.
Okay, so was the so it's is it the specialized bullets are what give me the 2d12, right? Or was that just anything that fit in the barrel?
Yeah, the specialized bullets are 2d12. Anything that'll fit in the barrel is less.
Okay, yeah. How much for the bullets then? No powder, just the bullets.
Alright, if you're wanting 100 bullets, well, I suppose I could part with these for carry the two. 579 gold.
Excuse you? What? That is ridiculous. That's 100 bullets. You want almost 6 gold a bullet.
Is there a problem?
The problem is you're a fucking maniac if you think you're getting away with that.
Well, go find another gunsmith who makes bullets for that particular gun.
Mm. Do I want? Okay. I kind of just want to kill this man. But I can't do that. I don't have any backup. Here, let me see. Let me see. I have plans. I can do things. Uh, Listen. I know we've had our differences, but let's put that aside and find a reasonable price. And I'm sure that in all my experience and my many connections, I can help your business thrive in the long term. I'm trying to use a feature I have for being a fox uh, from Vignette that lets me negotiate lower prices based on any skill check. Uh, I'm trying to charisma my way into like like giving him some contacts for some smugglers and stuff so that he can cut his bottom line, you know?
I got you.
I'm just trying to be very sneaky about how I'm insinuating this in front of some other random person.
You will, however, need to roll the skill check to do so.
Yeah, what in particular do you want me to, just persuasion?
Yeah, that sounded like persuasion to me.
All right, cool. And I'm gonna Tides of Chaos. 2d20 plus 6. That's a 25.
All right. The rat's gaze kind of softens a bit, and he says, "Well, I do suppose you'll be going away for quite a long time. It's best to ensure you have the equipment that you need, so that you can come back and spend more money. Fine. What's your counteroffer?"
$250.
You are insane!
Am I? I'm going to pick up the bullets and inspect them. How much does it seem like it takes to like what's the material and labor cost here?
Can you do that?
I don't know. I mean, she's been a criminal for a very long time. I'm sure she's done her fair share of appraisals as an underworld fucking forger and accountant and shit. Any chance she can have any idea how good this stuff is? She's been part of negotiations like this.
Alright. Well, yeah, you got a brass casing, an iron head for the bullet, which indicates a slightly lower quality than a craftsman who used, I don't know, lead or any heavier metal. Yeah, it's not. It's definitely not worth 500, but you might be lowballing it just a bit with 250.
Well, that's the point of negotiations. But yeah, she's just gonna give it a few turns over in her hand while she's inspecting it. The materials here are, well, they're not really the best on the market, are they? And the craftsmanship, while impressive, still leaves something to be desired. These are nowhere near your asking price, and we both know it, she says as she puts the bullet back down on the counter.
Ah, this isn't over, young lady. Fine, fine. Take your bullets.
Thank you so much. It is so wonderful to come to a great deal, isn't it? Now, about that help I mentioned, and she's going to write down just a few random names and contacts. No one really important, just random little like uh unknown smugglers and shit whose names she knows. 'Cause that's what she told him she'd do. And then she'll hand over the little note to him, and just say, "Here, I'm sure these would be some very good partners for your business."
Wait, you're not thinking of leaving yet, are you?
Why not?
Well, you see, it's just occurred to me that the man who owned that gun before you, he had me working on researching a new attachment. Something I think you could make use of. If you're willing to pick up the tab, of course.
Interesting. Go on.
He turns behind himself and opens up a locked chest, taking out from it a long, heavy steel barrel. This here is a tool that we helped to create for that weapon you've got right there, he says, pointing to the gigantic rifle on your back. And its purpose was to facilitate the use of even heavier, even larger rounds, specifically for use taking out those pesky wagons that a lot of delvers use nowadays.
Interesting. And you've tested it, it's working as intended.
That's correct. No failures. Not even dings yet. And you'd be the first one in the world to have one.
Interesting. And what's the price?
Well, I'm sure you understand that such a revolutionary idea can't just walk out of the store. So, I'd part ways with it for 1,500 gold.
Ooh, why? Why the price? $1,500. You mind if I, and she's going to reach out so that she can see the thing, because it's just a different barrel, right?
That's right.
Yeah, she's gonna reach out, expecting him to hand it over for her to inspect.
He will he will take great effort to lift the massive barrel over the counter and set it in your hand. Make a strength check.
Oh God. Oh, this is not gonna go well. I'm not gonna be able to buy it because she can't fucking lift it. Oh, that's an 18.
It definitely takes a little more bracing than you did when he first gave it to you, but you do manage to avoid dropping it into the floor.
All right. Uh, I'm gonna look it over again. What are the materials? Does it actually look like it's been tested? All that good shit.
All right. The presence of a small amount of soot at the end of the barrel does indicate that something has been fired from this barrel before. So perhaps it has been tested. Getting a good look at the inside, there is a triple threaded rifling, much heavier than several of the weapons you would see used in wartime, and especially uh, in civilian hands, especially this part of Alamance. What that means to you is it's going to be extremely accurate. You might even get a few bonuses to attack rolls made with it. The downside is it's massive, and with the size and the impact of the rounds you're going to be firing out of this thing, it's not a great idea to fire it while standing upright. You will almost certainly need somewhere or some way to mount it.
Hmm. I'm gonna take out the rifle. How quick is it to detach uh the barrel and then attach the other one? Like how complicated, how quickly can it be done?
So it's a three-part change. The trigger mechanism is the first thing you would need to replace, just so you have a much more massive hammer to strike a much more massive base plate. And then the barrel itself. Optionally, you can also replace the barrel to make it a little bit steadier. All that said, to answer your actual question, it would take you about 15 minutes to switch barrels on your rifle.
Okay, fuck. Oh God, that's so much.
I mean, if it helps. I don't have. I have a chunk of my share that I don't really have a plan to spend.
Oh, I have plenty of money. I'm not gonna take your money.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. 1250, she says, looking back up at him, grinning.
1400.
1375.
He grinds his teeth a little bit, but says, "Nah, you drive a hard bargain, Missy. But it's no use to me if it stays here. 1375 it is."
Pleasure doing business with you. She's gonna reach out and shake his hand.
And he will oblige the handshake.
Uh, all right. She's just going to smile and say, well, I suppose I need to get this back now. I hope you have a wonderful day. And I hope today's been as successful for you as it has been for me.
We'll see. Hey, did you need any help getting that where it's going?
She probably does, doesn't she? There's no way she's lugging this thing through the fucking city. Yes. Probably that would be nice. This is quite something.
The Rat Man will come out from behind the counter, and then head to the back room. He will produce a wheelbarrow. Just make sure to bring it back once you've got it out to your wagon.
All right, works for me. she's gonna toss it into the fucking wheelbarrow and well, I guess she can't do anything else until she fucking gets this dealt with, so she's gonna go back to the wagon now.
All right. I need to come up with a proper name for this barrel, but anyhow, Gabriel, Manuelo, and Capper are making their way over to the university, where they will meet with Alia. Given your talk the day before, Alia is busy making preparations to head out from her dorm, so that is where you guys are going to find her. And as you approach, the door is already open. She's already moving boxes out into the hall.
All right. Well, I will still make an effort to knock on the already open door to try to get her attention. Hey, Alia.
Oh, hi, Gabriel. Come on in.
All right. So we have good news and bad news.
I suppose we should start with the bad news.
All right. So we had an encounter with with a um with a wolf man who had similar attacks to the oil creatures to these oil creatures we've been studying. And these things may be more dangerous than I had ever imagined possible.
Well, that's great news, actually. Um,
As in, you could get the plague while fighting these creatures dangerous.
that is less great news. But,
Yeah, but we'll talk about that later.
of course.
We'll talk about that later while we're traveling to our next destination.
Very well. And then the good news, she says, bringing
Uh,
her hands to her chest, hopefully.
we were able to get an extra bed and find the space to allow you to travel with us. I hope you don't mind a bunk bed.
Not at all. Thank you, really, for offering me an out. It's going to be a long while before I'm able to get back home. You really don't know what you've done for me.
I'm glad we could help. And honestly, with this discovery we've found with the oil creatures, I feel like we may end up needing your help as well.
Well, I'll be getting my things downstairs then. Did you need anything else?
Um, Not right now. I mean, I came over to share the news and I guess help you bring your things over.
Oh, uh, I was just going to put them out on the street, and if you guys
Well,
could pass
yeah,
by.
yeah, whatever. However we end up getting this stuff brought over there isn't too concerning to me in the particulars, but while we're here, we can at least lend a hand getting the boxes moved around.
Of course. Uh, but, well, there's still a lot of things given to me by the professor that I need to return to the university. Things that were, well, still kind of R&D on behalf of some of our researchers. Things I'm not at liberty to talk about. So
Okay.
I'm afraid I'll need to continue packing on my own.
All right. Just if you do find anything you think would be useful in our efforts to deal with the plague that you think could accidentally get packed in the wrong box, um, you know what I'm trying to tell you, right?
I didn't,
Obviously, don't get yourself in trouble or anything.
I didn't thank you for the stealing type, Gabriel. She giggles.
I didn't say that.
No, I understand. And if I come across anything I don't think they'll miss, I'll be sure it gets misplaced.
Okay, but most importantly, any notes that you or the professor had about the oil creatures are going to be crucial.
Yes. And your research out in the field, I'll need to get with you later to conduct an interview on what exactly you saw.
Of course, there's no way some of us will ever forget that day.
All right. I'll get to it then. Mhm. You be safe getting back to the wagon. I know people
All
are
right.
still headed home from the Harvest Festival.
Okay. Oh, and I am going to um sort of move everybody around a bit so that Manuel and Alia have to look each other in the eyes for a moment.
What?
Basically, I'm trying to get Manuel to make a situation where Manuel is forced to say something to Alia to try and smooth things over a bit.
Oh, okay.
Um, I'm sorry about the thing again.
She will raise her head and say, "It's fine. But seriously, don't don't try to play these mind games on people you intend to be friends with. Some people won't be so forgiving."
Yeah, it's just I didn't know if you were gonna call for the guard or anything, and I just reacted because I didn't want anyone to get hurt, other than, of course, the person who already did.
Yeah, we were kind of all just a bit panicked with how that situation kind of shook out.
It's understandable. Just be careful in future.
Yeah. We will.
I will.
All right. Talk to you soon, okay? And I'll give her like a hug before we go.
She'll hug you back and wish you fair tidings as you leave.
Manuelo, noticing the hug, writes something quick, just like grabs a notebook, writes something real quickly, puts it back, and just follows Gabriel out.
Do I notice him do that?
Roll perception
Okay.
versus. I mean, are you trying to hide it, Manuelo?
Yes.
Okay, versus your stealth then.
Oh no. But okay, here we go. Oh, that's not good.
Well, I got a 6. So
Get ready to see this modifier.
1.
7.
I beat him by 1. Yes.
So Manuelo, not super the subtle type, will just openly pull out whatever it is he intends to write on and whatever he intends to write with, and be writing vaguely within view of Gabriel, who is too busy in the hug to notice.
Okay. All right. Well, in that case, I think we're just heading directly back. I've given up hope that the night market outbreak is going to get under control in this city. Unless that sad sigh means that I'm missing something important by not going over there.
No, you're right. It's probably not going to get under control.
Well
I mean,
done.
we could
Big
just
PP.
torch it right now if we wanted to.
Yeah, maybe we take a peek. Well, since we're on the campus already.
Yeah. Make
Oh,
Madio get a little happy.
thank you for the uwu, dear guardian uwu. Yeah, or do you guys want to head that way then?
Yep.
Yeah, let's make sure that if anything's happening, we take care of it without anyone else having to get involved.
All right. As you make your way back down towards the entrance to Arloris's Undermarket, you don't even have to get near the shed this time to see the sprouts of the plague's flora that have surrounded the shed. It has progressed to such a state that you can now see the flowering blooms around the outside of each of the pustules laying about the ground.
Okay.
Roll. Sorry.
Oh,
Roll
never mind.
perception.
If you're perception. All right.
Both of us?
Anyone who wants to.
Perception. Ooh, plus
Oh,
3.
there's my good perception roll. 21.
21 for Gabriel. And
Give me 1 second, double checking it. Plus 3, so plus 3, enter. Oh! Nat 20.
sweet for 23. You both notice the inside of the translucent yellow pustule, there is now a dark pit, vaguely the same size and shape as the stone that was left behind by the creatures, the oil creatures.
No.
Okay. Seeing that. Are there basically what I'm looking for, is there a relatively isolated set of flowers that if I cast Moonbeam on them, it doesn't look like they're going to release spores out into everywhere?
Well, it is kind of an airborne pollen, but
Yeah, is there one that doesn't look like, and if there's one where if I nuke it with Moonbeam, it looks like it wouldn't burst into spores.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Okay, well then I'm casting Moonbeam on that flower in particular, and then potentially moving it on to the others later, depending on how it responds.
All right. The
We're
moonbeam
torching these things.
the moonbeam settles over the first of the plants, which begins to expand and writhe under the heat of the moonbeam, darkening quickly to a much larger black gem, as if the entire head of the plant itself has now become one of those crystals. But then, under the continued focus of the moonbeam, it begins to decay quickly. Ashes and flecks of dust slough off of the stone in much the same way that the oil material fades under the moonbeam.
Okay, well he probably had a heart attack for a couple seconds there. But that he's going to look over at Manuelo and get an opinion on whether to attempt it on the other flowers.
It didn't explode? Manuel is gonna see the connection with the crystals real quickly, and he's just gonna bring up. Are we just fodder to the creatures then to spawn more?
Maybe, but for now, let's just if this can kill the plague flowers, I think let's just see if we can fight back this undermarket outbreak.
Torch it.
Okay, stand back. And we're gonna get a safer distance to be safely out of the range, a reasonable expectation of any spores breaking loose before I redirect it onto another set of flowers, continually as needed, unless one of them starts to cause a reaction that makes me do something else.
All right. I'll let you know.
Okay.
As you move the moonbeam over each of the other flowers, it would seem that for some reason the moonbeam is accelerating the life cycle of these flowers immensely. The smaller ones that were not quite the size as the first one you hit expand quickly to about the size that the first one was before they themselves grow old and begin to decay in the same way as the first did. And those that are already that size do not expand quite so much before beginning to die and decay. After just a little bit of moving the moonbeam around, you have cleared all of the pustules from the campus grounds outside of the shed, leaving
Okay.
behind only the ivy that was growing beneath.
Okay. Manuela,
Mm-hmm.
I think blast the door open.
Blast the door open?
Well, do you want to touch the door to open it?
Mage hand.
Okay.
Manuel is gonna use mage hand and open the door.
And I'm redirecting the moonbeam into the storage shed.
All right. Manuelo, as your mage hand tugs at the door, how much can the mage hand carry? I need to know for science,
Give me 1 second.
physics purposes, you see.
Yeah, give me 1 second. What?
Chica says
tell me-
5 pounds. Does that sound correct?
Yeah, that is right. It is hold up. No, cannot carry more than 10 pounds.
Okay. So yeah, the hand It takes a bit of doing, but eventually it does pull the door open, rupturing a few of the spores in the process. A thick cloud of yellow spores emanates from the door, but disperses harmlessly into the air. Thank God no one was nearby.
It would be such a shame if someone was actually nearby, like wanting to commit chaos or anything, and we just accidentally infected them.
Listen, we might actually have a plan here, so I'm gonna just focus on vaporizing any visible flowers with the moonbeam.
All right. So, as you continue to move the moonbeam about the scene, you kill more and more of the flowers until you can finally see the entryway to the Undermarket again. It is now safe to enter the shed.
Okay. I think we stop here and tell the others.
Okay.
And then he's gonna wait and let Manuelo take thorough notes on this.
Yeah, Manuelo is taking the thorough notes. Like normal. Just like, oh, week 2, moonlight. What does that mean? We have the potential of killing it because of Gabriel knowing. Well, no, radiant damage because Gabriel is the expert in it apparently.
Yeah, stumbled into that one by somehow. But yeah, basically, after this is done, I'm going to be very excited to finally have good news to share with with the hospital over there. But I am going to regroup with the rest of our team first.
All right, so we're not moving into the Undermarket then.
No, I think I want to get the full party together first.
Okay.
And let Morgan know about the play and about this method as well.
All right. So, let's see. All right, we're headed back to the wagon then.
Yep.
Yes.
Hopefully, getting everybody back together.
All right. The your travel back to the what was that?
Hmm?
Sorry,
Something
I
IRL.
I accidentally did something on the stream, I think, but it's okay. Uh, the travel back to the wagon will see you crossing paths with Beatrix once more. She is now carrying a bloody massive barrel, looks like a cannon, in a wheelbarrow headed for the wagon.
What she got there?
Well, our little rat friend had an upgrade for me.
Oh, nice.
Very.
Well, I think I actually have good news on the plague front for a change.
Oh, well, that's good.
Yeah. Long story short, the plague flowers hate Moonbeam, but I'm gonna get everybody gathered up, and I think we might be able to get rid of all of the the plague outbreak in the Undermarket, and figure out how things are looking down there.
Wait, I thought we were leaving.
Well, if we have the chance to stop the plague altogether in the Undermarket, I'd like to do that before we go.
But we could leave and not have to be charged with the potential murders of people who were involved in that.
Okay, then let me at least go tell the officials in the city to get their radiant damage ready to go disinfect that area.
I thought haven't you spoken with medical
I
people?
have, but they've done nothing so far. Still,
This city just wants to die.
and I don't want to let them.
Let them, I say.
No!
They're,
We have a chance to keep everyone here alive. I'm not leaving unless we take that chance.
Also, Arloris is a hugely important port city. If everyone here dies, life's going to get very complicated for a lot of people.
If if I just go through there with Moonbeam and manage, and if all it takes is walking through there with Moonbeam, keeping a safe distance from exploding spores, and I can save an entire city, then I'm just gonna do that.
well, then we can't let them go alone, right?
Yeah, you need any extra hands?
Yeah,
I mean,
definitely.
all right. Well then, when do you want to head back out to take care of all this?
Um, Probably after a quick lunch break or
Mhm.
dinner or whatever. Basically a short rest. I can technically recharge spell slots to get another use.
Speaking of short breaks, it is 4 o'clock, gang. Go get you some water and a snack, maybe. We will
Yay.
return shortly.
That was so short. There's no way. That was 2 hours.
It was. Oh my god.
Guess no one's here. Oh,
Oh, I just got back.
I've been here.
ah.
Sorry, it took me a moment to get finished making food.
I'm here. I'm just trying to figure out food later. I am broke. I need my paycheck.
Oh no.
Don't be broke. That's bad.
Well, tell my fucking job that. Tell them to pay me more.
What's up?
I'm poor and hungry.
Understandable. Isn't like almost everyone?
These days, yeah, for sure.
So what did everybody think of the big reveals?
Interesting.
Chaos.
Moving on.
Big reveals indeed.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, no. Turns out that the virus that y'all are fighting is creating monsters, apparently.
Now, do you understand why I was having an aneurysm trying to get you guys to understand you are on the cusp of a big discovery?
Yeah, and then we massively murdered like one person.
Hey, but you got
Who
there. I'm proud of you guys.
Hey, I'm actually happy that we did murder that one person. That dude was an a-hole.
I feel like most most of the people we have murdered so far have been a-holes. They deserved it.
Yeah. I'm just imagining a parallel universe where the only attack spell I ever prepared was Call Lightning. So we never learned anything about Moonbeam ever being useful.
Well, I'm glad that's not the timeline we live in.
Yeah.
Oh, relatedly, for logistics purposes, Moonbeam is concentration and a second level spell, so I can only cast it like 5 times while we're down there.
Mm.
So if yeah, okay, 6. I get 6 casts, 3 at second level and 3 at third level. So I really cannot I cannot take many hits.
Understood. Manuel is gonna have to use his body with his no armor.
I wish I could give you bark skin, but that's concentration. Ugh. Too many useful things. I'll take concentration.
All right. Let us proceed. The gang's all here. We're headed back to the wagon, and finally we would encounter Damien once more. Damien is.
No, Damien is not there. As I said, Damien was shopping.
Wait, where? What?
Okay, we're like waiting for you to
I was
return before we
trying.
go on our adventure.
Jeez. So no, that wasn't cutting back to me. I'm like, I had plans.
Okay, well, go do those. Then I guess we're cutting to you to go do that until you come back, and then we're going out as a group.
All right, yeah. Well, let's do that then.
I'm sorry.
So
I was trying to
where have you
save.
gone shopping?
Well, is there a bookstore?
Is there? Yeah, there is.
Is there like a bookstore for like magical books? Damien will look into there.
Uh, hmm. It's kind of a specific one, and I can't decide if that fits better into the realm of magic items, but doesn't matter. My point is, if you're looking for magic books, there are certainly some to be had in our Loris.
Yee.
Question is, what particularly are you looking for?
Witherbloom primer.
Ooh.
Okay. have a good long look around the many, many, many shelves of different magic item shops and libraries, places that might have such a book. And sorry, I'm trying to I'm trying to square in my head the fact that Witherbloom is reference to an entirely separate universe, and I'm trying to think how I can squeeze it into this world.
I'm also sorry for sounding snappy.
No, it's good. But yeah, eventually you will find one copy, which is not in a language that many people understand, but you knowing this of the existence of such a book implies your familiarity with it. It should be
Yee.
no issue to you.
I'd honestly take it up to someone and just buy it.
Okay.
Just occasionally looking back to see if there's any other books notable to me before just looking.
Alright. Let me have a look at. Sorry, you messaged me directly to ask how much the thing cost, and I can't find our message history.
Oh, I have it.
Oh, okay.
Where is it? Come on. 750.
Cool. And are you paying that price, or do you want a bargain?
I'm gonna just flat out pay the price.
Alright. You are now the proud owner of a Witherbloom. I forgot the name of it. The Witherbloom book, I'm gonna call it for now.
Damien would just happily grab it and then just go back to the cart.
Alright. You return to the site of Beatrix lugging a quite heavy barrel onto the wagon, presumably with the help
Okay.
of Morgan if Beatrix would accept it.
Do you need help picking that up?
Oh yeah, I imagine if Beatrice if Morgan had been there to offer, Morgan would be helping. But if if we still need help, Damien's would be welcome. Beatrix is strongest person.
Damien just sees her struggling. Do you need help?
Yeah, we're just gotta get this inside quickly. Get things situated.
Okay, I can lug that in. I
Thank
was just getting a book that I wanted.
ah, thank you. Gabriel's wanting us to take a bit of a rest before we go deal with the rampant infection in the undermarket that apparently can be cured by moonbeam. So,
We're going down there.
uh, yes, that's my understanding.
As long as we don't die, I'm gonna be okay. As long as I don't kill anyone, I'm gonna be okay.
Well, I don't imagine there's anyone to kill down there.
Sorry, it's just my head. Long story whisper and all that, David would just like mumble.
Right. All right. Well, while I have a minute, Beatrix is going to sit down uh with her gun and her new barrel. Um, would the bullets for the regular barrel even be able to go in the new barrel? Like, would they fire out of it appropriately?
There's the matter of chambering the bullet, which is a pain to say the least. And with such a wide barrel, it would be bouncing all around inside. It would not fire effectively, no.
If you want, I could take half the bullets.
What?
There's no way the regular bullets fit in your pistol.
Yeah, no. Uh, yeah. So I was just checking that because I needed to see
The
if I
bullets
could.
won't fit in the pistol, but they also won't fit in there, and I doubt we want any malfunction.
They'll fit in the regular barrel though, and I haven't switched it yet.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought
So
you
the
already switched the two.
No,
Yeah,
that's
I
why,
imagine for
that's
the
why I was
oversized
asking.
one we could get like cannonballs or something.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's why I was asking because I didn't buy any ammo specifically for this barrel, so I didn't want to switch them out yet. Uh, just in case. Also, it seems like this is definitely going to be something more that like I can't really carry around very effectively, at least not until Beatrix gets higher strength.
It
Um,
looks like I have better chance of it than you.
but yeah, so I'm just gonna sit down at the table and instead of switching out the barrels, just put the new barrel somewhere nice. Just get it secured somewhere, and she's just gonna take some time making the rifle look nice while we wait to go fucking clear out the undermarket.
Meantime, Damien's just gonna start reading the primer.
There it is, the
Yeah.
Witherbloom primer. That's the word I was looking for. Go ahead, Gabriel.
Yeah. Gabriel and probably Manuelo as well are gonna give Morgan and the rest that are here a rundown of how we fought off how we destroyed the flowers.
Yep.
So just to make sure I'm remembering right, when we put the moonbeam on them, they would start to bloom, grow, and then make a massive gem, and then the gem would like turn to dust, right?
That's right.
Almost.
That was the sequence of events.
Yeah, almost as if we were progressing its lifespan as fast as possible.
Okay.
Now I'm curious, is that with any magic or specifically radiant?
Well, the radiant works especially good on the tendrils. So I think it was probably radiant in particular. But if you want to start flinging other spells at what I'm assuming is going to be an abundance of them in the undermarket.
The thing with flinging a bunch of spells is I don't want to be infected. I don't want anyone to be infected.
Okay, I think let's just assume that it's going to be Moonbeam in particular for now.
Yeah, let's just stick with the old reliable.
Yeah, if we find if we find smaller patches of smaller patches of the plague flowers out in the wild, then we can try other spells and see what they do. But but with that, I'll mention that that I'm going to need everyone to guard me closely when we go in, so that I can keep concentration up on Moonbeam.
You gotcha.
All right, my friends. Who all is returning to campus?
Not Capper.
Not Capper?
Gabriel's got to protect his boyfriend.
He
I
last
mean,
time he said
fair.
he's not combat ready at all.
He
So,
has no weapons.
Give him
and
a fucking weapon.
well, he said he hasn't figured out how to fight it with a tail and wings yet. He can barely walk well.
Last thing we need is someone that could do more harm than good.
Yeah, we're leaving Capper behind. If
As
Morgan wants to come, that's one thing, but no Capper.
as savage as that is to say, yeah, no, I don't want to risk our lives.
Well, Beatrix is definitely going. Once everyone starts moving that way, she's gonna grab her rifle up off the table and turn and flash the newly engraved barrel at everyone, just in beautiful calligraphy. Bitches love cannons.
I need to get myself better ammo. I need to get myself a better gun in general.
Right. Are we bringing Alia on the adventure?
I would
Also,
100% say no.
yeah, also no, but I had assumed that she was still packing.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, then I wasn't gonna bother her with this.
All right. And
We can give her the
finally,
details later.
And finally, are we asking Morgan to come along?
I'd honestly say yes.
Yeah, with her lucks for us, it's probably gonna be good.
Yeah, uh, it'll probably be good to have Morgan along. And she's a dragon, so I imagine she's got pretty decent constitution if anything were to go wrong.
Yeah. Plus,
Oh, she's a dragon and she's a monk. I feel like those things give like good constitution together.
yeah, at the very least, she can body block me. So I think just Morgan in terms of the NPCs.
All
Yeah.
right.
Unless we want to force all the other people down there to rid their own city of it. Fucking
I'm tempted.
Miguel and
Yeah.
Martin and all them be like, hey, you assholes.
Like
Come
this
down.
containment unit of that nurse was supposed to call. I could tell them to go cast Moonbeam in the tunnel themselves, but apparently no one is willing to do anything except me.
Excuse me, there was a wet floor sign outside of the shed.
Okay,
So what?
whatever. I'm going and I'm casting Moonbeam and I'm getting rid of this plague. And then I expect like a thank you parade and a cake.
Cakes are delicious.
How about a
Let's get
pie?
a fucking cake.
All right. So our party of 5 is headed back to the shed. On the way there, you will encounter very little resistance as it's getting on in the day. People are either at work or milling about wherever it is they mill. And you, my good fellows, arrive at the shed. Unbothered.
No one's ready for our chaos that we're about to bring.
Yeah, does Mage Hand take can Mage Hand take damage?
I think it,
Give me 1 second. Mage hand. I do not see where it would take damage. It does vanish, however, if it's more than 30 feet away from me, or if I cast the spell again.
Okay, because I think instead of you opening the door and then me casting Moonbeam, I want to have Moonbeam prepped and you open the door and it's already shining on the entryway.
Best idea.
Yeah.
That way, if
Let's-
anything does show up, that way, if anything tries to pop up, it's already engulfed in flames.
Woo! Pyration!
See, I'm technically part of the fire squad.
I mean, yeah. I legit am full of the fire squad. I have all the fire!
Nah.
I mean,
Don't forget, Atropine and I both have the funny free fire.
Yeah,
fire
I'm
spell.
not part of the
Yes.
fire bolt squad, but the rest of us can have fire spells we can technically
I
use.
legit have a fire familiar.
Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna cast my first use. I'll do a 3rd level Moonbeam to start with.
It's not. It is now epic.
all right. So we have a moonbeam focused on the door, if I understood correctly.
Yeah, to the undermarket entry door itself.
All
I
right.
wonder if they still have some stuff in there.
Probably,
I'm
if
sure
everyone
there probably is some leftovers. I doubt that
Listen,
everyone
we
packed up.
will loot it.
Sorry,
Let's
what were you
just get
saying,
it cleared
Gabriel?
out first.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's instead of the shed. I mean, it's not the shed entrance; it's the undermarket entrance itself.
All right. Manuelo, you opening the door?
Yep. After confirming that everyone's ready, Manuel is going to open the door.
All right. Again, takes a lot of doing, but the mage hand does swing the door open, and again, another burst forth of spores as you reveal a hallway that is covered in pustules. That said, the moonbeam is very quickly doing its job to remove as many of the blooms as possible, and soon you do have a walkway down further into the undermarket.
Damien's just wide-eyed at this. It really works.
Yep. Okay. So I'm, from a logistics tech standpoint, probably going to have to lead the group as I'm moving this carefully. And Moonbeam's supposed to only be able to keep up for a minute at a time before I have to recast, so you'll have to let me know. But
Alright.
basically, I'm leading everybody through the undermarket, vaporizing everything I come across.
You're gonna do that while Damien just scours for items in places he could see.
Can we save that for the end?
Maybe.
As you continue to travel down further and further into the undermarket, you finally find the bar in the opening entryway where you first killed the Dragonborn. The spores had a lot more room to spread here, and you can tell this by how thin the blooms are spread on the ground as opposed to in the hallway.
True.
So, yeah, it takes a little bit more moving the moonbeam around to get some of the flowers out of the way. However, there is a big, big clump on the floor of several of the blooms. Beatrix, you remember this spot well. You were laying on top of it when the outbreak happened.
Oh, is that old buddy's corpse?
It is.
Yeah, no, I'm vaporizing first, asking questions later.
I always hated his outfit.
Not wrong. That outfit was horrendous.
Ready to
Who
cast?
picks those colors?
You ready to cast your second moonbeam, Gabriel?
Yeah, I'm re-upping it again at 3rd level this time.
I'm gonna put my hand on Gabriel's shoulder real quick.
Yeah, okay. I'll wait to cast and before that.
I'm just gonna look around. Anything odd here? Anything? This feels suspicious as fuck. There's something going on here. Can I roll perception or investigation or something? This feels shady.
Any items?
Your choice of investigation or nature.
Can I actually also help?
Perception. Do I have proficiency in nature?
Okay. Damien and then Gabriel. What?
Can I also assist in like looking for things?
Sure. Do you want to take the help action or do you want to make your own check?
I'm gonna make my own.
Okay. And Gabriel?
Oh, I was mumbling to myself. Sorry.
No worries.
I got a dirty 20 for that investigation.
All right.
Man, you think she might know a little bit more about nature,
And then,
being the daughter of a god of nature.
and then Damien's rolled a 15. I understand Damien's looking for treasure, right? Or
Yay.
just other collectibles?
Treasure and collectibles.
Oh, can I roll nature, actually? If you roll investigation?
Yeah,
Yeah,
go
Yeah,
for
I'm
it,
gonna
Gabriel.
roll nature here.
Oh.
Nat 20.
Oh my god.
Nice.
I am the
Hopefully-
druid.
Yeah, hopefully we'll get both batches of information then.
All right. The... How do I put this? So for those of you who rolled nature, all of you learned something, I should say. You all rolled pretty high. For those of you who rolled nature, in stark contrast to how well the spores spread to every other part of this room, given that they had room to spread, it is very, very abnormal that several of them clustered on the ground near the corpse. It would perhaps mean that our friend on the ground here had more to offer in some way than the rest of this relatively barren room. Damien, You have found that several of the unattended lanterns that were lighting up this place before were tipped and shattered in the rush to get out of this place. Much of the wood furnishings have been burned, but from the remains, you still find several decently intact bottles of very, very illegally high proof alcohol.
I'll take it.
Roll a d12. That is how many bottles you can salvage.
You're not S. 10.
All right, we have 10 bottles of very high proof alcohol. Beatrix, Gabriel, Manuelo, and Damien. Sorry, I didn't mean to say it like that. I realized all of you are done with your individual interactions, unless Manuelo wants to do something.
Nah, he's just too busy,
Beatrix,
just like
did
looking
you
around.
roll investigation or nature? I forget.
I rolled investigation.
Okay.
Oh shit. Okay. Beatrix with an investigation of 20.
30.
With an investigation of 20. You find nothing to suggest that anyone has been here since the outbreak first happened.
Okay. That's it?
That's it.
All right. Well, knowing that there's definitely something more dangerous about this cluster, are there... Okay. So, before dealing with this cluster of flowers, I do want to just clear out any remaining small fry.
Alright, so we're clearing out the rest of the room, but for this cluster.
Yeah. And I'll use like a level 2 spell slot of Moonbeam to do that.
Oh, I don't like this. It's gonna be like a Myconid horde.
And
Alright.
then, when that's up, my plan is to duck behind the bar counter and cast Moonbeam at level 3 on the thing, but I'm not officially doing that yet until everyone else gets into position.
You know what? I'm gonna follow.
You're gonna hide behind the bar counter with me?
Yes.
Manuel is just going to like slowly just walk over, just like making sure that there's no other spore outputs anywhere nearby first.
Morgan will notice you all moving to seemingly strategically picked positions and will kind of look at you strangely. What are you doing?
There's
Listen,
something off about that set of flowers.
I
If,
trust Gabriel. If Gabriel is hiding, there's damn good reason.
if any of these are going to have a weird reaction, it's going to be from that dragon monk.
And are we sure we want to be inside when we catalyze that reaction?
Well, it takes a bit of time for this to finish off and to finish everything off proper. So I need to keep the moonbeam on it for a sustained period of time.
How long?
I don't know. It depends on how strong this thing is.
Oh, can I ask if anyone is providing a light source? I don't think I've impressed upon you how dark it is down here except for the moonbeam.
Damien has dark vision.
Manuelo is like holding firebolt in his hand in order to produce a light.
Well, I mean, I have a tinderbox and torches that I can just use to set up light sources around our general area right now.
This is like the first time Damien's dark vision comes into use.
Well, I don't have it.
Yeah, neither. I don't. No, I think I do actually. I'm just using firebolt to hold it up for people to look as well.
Unlike vanilla D&D, darkness is actually a problem in this in this setting. But yeah, we can have torches and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, I have like 10 torches on me that I'll place strategically around the room.
I mean, if you need someone to point at the object for you to moonbeam, if that helps.
I don't know how well I'm going to be able to see you pointing.
If there's
Fair.
if there's any candles or torches that are already like down here from when this place was not a ruin, we can also just light those up.
Oh, I have lots of candles, but I don't want to
Not
use them
those kind of
because
candles.
yeah, they're black and they tend to summon bad things.
Yeah, we can just Beatrix has prestidigitation and that can light candles, torches, stuff like that. So
I
any
forgot that can.
she'll just turn the lights on.
Yeah,
Okay.
so we'll use whatever natural light we can relight plus the torches I was carrying.
All right.
I do have daylight that I can cast if needed, but I'd prefer not to.
All right. For clarity, fire that burned wild in this room has destroyed most fuel sources in the room, meaning you're not going to find very many serviceable torches or candles.
Okay. So the 10 torches I have on hand, are there spots am I able to find spots to place it where the room seems decently lit? Like 7 out of 10?
For sure.
Okay, then let's say I do that.
All right. That'll be enough to prevent mob spawning, I'm sure.
Welcome to Minecraft, everyone.
I'll take it. But
Yeah.
yeah, Gabriel's hiding to the extent that that cover will give him before casting Moonbeam on the body. Once we're sure everybody's in their combat position.
Yeah, Manuel was just like peeking around the corner, just like watching the insanity that's probably happening. Just like, I got this. I can help.
Okay,
I
so
can
who all
help if you need a radiant spell as well. I have Grim Vitality.
Okay. So who is where in the room? Like
Um,
I thought you said that Damien is next to me.
I am.
Okay.
yeah, because Damien, Manuelo, and you are hiding behind the bar. I have no idea what Atropine's doing.
Beatrix will be back a little ways from where we came, not like outside of the bar or anything, but standing in an area that's more cleared out already, where she has like decent uh view over everything going on so that she can be ready to, react if anything goes wrong, because I still feel like there's some shady shit going on here and I want us all to be covered. So she's basically
Yeah, I'd
over.
appreciate it if some of you could ready some sort of attack.
I'm
Yeah,
readying Grim Vitality.
yeah, and she's readying to shoot something because that's really all she can do. She doesn't have any radiant anything to help here. She's just here to protect y'all if something goes wrong.
Yeah, no, Grim Vitality is radiant. I was just making sure with the wording.
Yeah, I think that does only work against undead, though. So hopefully this ends up being undead.
All right. We ready to cast Moonbeam?
I think so.
All right. Remind me of the damage that Moonbeam does.
So that is 2d10 radiant.
All right. Go ahead and roll that up for me, if you will.
Sorry, I'm checking whether I want to cast it at 2nd or 3rd level.
Okay.
I'm going to cast it at 3rd level, which means it does more. Give me 1 second to go check that specifically.
I need to remind myself when I get to level 2 spells to pick up Moonbeam.
Okay, yeah, so it's going to be 3d10. 11. 11 radiant.
All right. And just
Is
as with last time, several of the blooms expand, swell, harden, and then dissipate. And you get through several layers of them before you uncover the body of the Dragonborn that was left behind. Well, one of the two.
Oh, I forgot there's two.
And this particular body is unrecognizable compared to the state you left it in, between its current state of decay and the thick black oil that now covers the thing head to toe.
Oh no.
But the instant the moonbeam touches any bit of that exposed skin, the entire mass begins writhing and straining against the floor. You can hear a man's voice calling from within. I can't exactly shout because there's things going on in the other room, but it's very much a very pained, "Help! Help! Get me out! I'm still in here!"
Okay.
Woodgriff?
All right. I'm gonna peek over the counter and see, try to get a closer look. Definitely not getting physically closer, but actually getting a view of the situation.
Important question. Is the voice coming from the dude who was infected, whose head was completely blown off, or the other?
Yeah.
It is coming from
It's.
it is coming from within the mass of spores.
I don't like that.
Why am I getting what is it? The thing
Last of
vibes.
Us.
I'm I'm gonna
Oh.
I'm gonna shoot into that mass of bullshit.
You know what? You remind me of the thing. I'm gonna cast Burning Hands.
Oh.
Alright, so we got burning hands, someone shooting into the pile.
Add firebolts into that mix, and you got 3 attacks going straight in for this poor person.
Alright, I'm not.
Yeah. Is there any chance that on closer examination I can see a portion that looks like it's likely a real person in the person part versus just the abomination side?
I'm casting Burning Hands as a second level spell slot.
You can see the frame of the creature calling out to you from within the mass. However, just as we said before, it is covered head to toe in this oil.
Okay, so there is no chance that there's a way we could hit just the. I mean, there's no way to avoid hitting him necessarily.
That's right.
Okay, got
Does
it.
it have to make a dexterity saving throw? Like, can it?
It cannot. It is restrained.
Does that mean advantage?
Yes.
Ooh.
Means sneak attack.
Oh no. Wait, but the problem is that the moonbeam's centered on it. So if you try to attack it, you'll get hit by the moonbeam.
Well, she
Happy
has
for
a bullet.
yeah.
Mm.
Happy for that advantage. I got a 17.
I deal 13 damage.
Seeing that it's a guaranteed hit, so I don't have to roll. Give me 1 second.
Do I hit, baby?
Yes.
Nice.
Oh no, my computer's slow. No.
Oh, that's good.
20 damage. I love that. Beautiful.
Also, really should have cast. I really should have examined using nature. I forgot the primer gives me bonuses on the nature checks.
Well, you were checking for valuables to steal, so
Yeah, I don't know what to talk to
Most
you about that.
expensive valuables, alcohol. People buy for the highest gold.
okay. So that's 13 damage from burning hands and 20 from the bullet.
Yep.
Is that what I'm seeing?
Um Ooh, wait.
Damien's making sure that if any rupture, to burn that.
Ooh, that
Yeah,
is.
I would not have made this shot if Moonbeam was not on the massive ship.
And that's 9 damage coming from my firebolt.
Yeah. Between the many, many, many attacks, flying at this thing from all directions, several of the spores do burst and begin spreading throughout the air. So, that is what that is. But also, the man calling to you from within the mass falls silent as the horribly visceral sound of spilled fluid replaces his voice. And just a lot of it. A lot of yellow-tinged, glowing blood spilling onto the floor before you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it coagulated.
Got it. Understood. All right. Well, I am focusing the moonbeam until we've destroyed all of any remaining oil and spores.
I'm gonna really do another second level burning hands.
Beatrix is wrapping some fabric around her fucking mouth and nose and everything, making a little makeshift mask just to be safe.
Damn.
Manuel is casting Mage Hand covering his nose and mouth just so that he's not breathing in the spores.
Sounds like Manuelo's not breathing, period.
Manuelo can surprisingly hold his breath for a while, knowing that there's the possibility if he's not careful, he could get infected.
Alright, fair enough.
I deal 8 damage.
Gabriel, your moonbeam sweeping around does destroy the rest of the pustules. Damien deals 8 damage to the corpse. I thought someone else was making an attack too. Did I miss that?
No, the others are covering, trying not to just making sure they don't breathe in spores.
Alright.
Which, if it does look like there's spores going my direction, I will be holding my breath, but I am focused on just getting rid of any remains of plague and oil and such.
Alright. And
I'm gonna murder everything here.
and Moonbeam does well enough to remove spores, oil, and what remains of this corpse.
We
Okay.
did it.
Yeah, if I see any loose spores in the air, I'll direct the moonbeam towards that
Alright.
and hope that they get vaporized too.
And you are able to clear the air pretty quickly with this moonbeam. However, by the time you're done, your moonbeam has run out.
Okay.
Manuel
Alright.
Manuel is gonna remove the Mage Hand from his mouth, seeing that there's no more spores.
We did it.
Okay.
Fuck yes.
So, is the dragon monk's corpse
Shard.
or at least something that might have at one point been the dragonborn's corpse on the floor?
Yes.
Can I go look at that? Not touch it, but just look at it.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I got your 6.
Alright. So the slow approach to the corpse, not touching it, just having a look. What in particular is Gabriel looking for?
I mean, you said it was barely recognizable as a dragonborn. When you were initially describing it.
That's because it's a Khajiit.
That's 100% incorrect.
I was making a pun.
Alright.
Skyrim Dragonborn.
So now that the spores and everything has been cleared off of the body, does it look like a dragonborn, or was it just completely consumed in some way?
So as you return to the body, one thing you'll notice is, yeah, it should not have been able to speak to you. The head is still very much not a head anymore.
Why?
Uh,
See? Knew it.
so the eminence of the voice was a little strange. Uh, However, once cleared of all the pustules and spores, all that really remains is a dragon that is in a pretty advanced state of decay. It looks like any normal body that's been left out for this long.
Okay.
Meh.
And is there not a so um is that massive blood, I guess there's
Then
probably like
blood.
all that blood would have accumulated in a puddle. Is
Y-
that puddle around this dragon porn or is it somewhere else in the bar?
It is from this dragon, yes.
Okay.
Particularly lacking in iron.
Okay.
Well, that's
Um,
been a nice bit of target practice. Are we
I need to do something. I want to burn it completely.
okay?
All right. Sorry, Morgan, what were you gonna say?
Um, that's been a nice bit of target practice. Should we proceed further, or were we only concerned with the bar room?
We probably should check the other rooms if there are some. Um, we just kind of came out the way we came in a panic. I don't know where else it could have spread down here. But
Should-
um, sorry.
Sorry. She will gesture to the left side of the room, where there is another hallway leading further into this dungeon-esque area, and to two doors on the right side of the room, much smaller, perhaps the undermarket equivalent of a restroom.
Okay. I think let's tackle the doors on the right first. I do hope that we're going getting into smaller areas soon.
Meanwhile, Damien just burns the body of the Dragonborn.
Okay.
All right. So,
Yeah. So I'm gonna assume I'm gonna do the same like cat put up moonbeam second level this time on the doorway before we mage hand the door open.
all right.
Trick again.
Which door are we moving into?
The door's on the right.
Okay.
One of them. I don't have a strong opinion on which one in particular.
All right. Third verse, same as the first. All the mage hand has to do with this one really is just give it a gentle tug. It looks like this door may have been closed when the infection first spread, because the presence of pustules in this room is actually quite small.
All right, I'll clear
And
that. Oh, yeah. If you wanna try some of the other spells on those ones, I'll leave you to that while I clear the next room over.
Sorry for talking over. Can I examine the room?
Sure. Having a cursory look around before rolling investigation or anything. Just a regular old restroom that's been affected by the spread of the contagion. What was that?
I rolled investigation.
Ah,
I got a 19.
on a 19, It is it's a very clean restroom affected by the spread of the contagion, but you find nothing of interest.
Damn. I mean,
Okay.
it's good that it's clean though.
Yeah. Did you want to try a different spell on this set of flowers since the outbreak is smaller, or should I just moonbeam them?
Um, sure. I'll try something.
Okay, I'm gonna go moonbeam the other restroom.
All right. This one is a bit more infected than the first one you went into, but Moonbeam is proving its worth and clearing out the pustules quite effectively.
Okay. And before the time on my moonbeam runs up, I am going to head back over to be able to clear those ones if whatever spell Damien tries fails to defeat those.
Damon's gonna cast Ice Knife.
Ice Knife. Alright. Ice Knife targeting a pustule. You don't have to roll damage if you don't want to. It'll
I don't want to,
it'll smack the pustule and it will spread the spores into the air.
but it explodes into ice.
Sure. That said, there are still spores floating about, so Gabriel, your moonbeam will serve to clean those up.
Okay. So it looks like moonbeam is still our best bet.
Yeah, I just wanted to try that out.
Makes sense.
It was either that or Wither and Bloom that I could.
Okay. Um, and then with that, we'll go over to the room at the left. If I've somehow miraculously managed to get across there and not needed to re-up, then I'll keep going. But if not, I'll re-up at second level this time.
Yeah, go ahead and re-up it.
Okay. I got one more third level spell slot after this.
As you very slowly make your way across to the other doorway, you can hear something strange from the inside of this corridor.
Shoot.
Clicking a rhythmic tap, tap, tap across the floor from somewhere further down the corridor.
Yeah. I don't like this. This thing's whatever's down there really sounds like it's about to hunt to kill.
Okay. I'm gonna extend it out further in front of me, and if someone else can lead so that I can maintain concentration.
I'll lead.
Okay, thank you.
All right, Damien, you can see in the darkness, yes?
Yes, I can.
So, roll perception.
Oh wait. Why do I keep on having to wonder how much I need to roll if it's there every time? Oh, nat 20.
Oh,
I
Okay.
see all.
Okay, okay.
All right. As you turn the corner from the corridor into the second, much, much larger room of the Undermarket,
Oh,
you see a scene not unlike what you found in the first city you guys stopped in. Was that Golden Tide?
Golden
yes.
Tide.
That's right. As in Golden Tide, where you had all of the market stalls for each of the smugglers, so too do you have such an area here. An area where it seems there were much, much, much fewer survivors than the barroom. The contagion is everywhere, spread very thin, mind you, due to the vast expanse of this room, but bodies are strewn all about, some of them heavily covered in the same pustules as the Dragonborn from before. It doesn't look feasible to clear up this room with Moonbeam alone, or at least not just with Gabriel's.
Okay.
The other
Well.
sorry.
Oh, no, keep going.
The other thing you see is a tall, hunched over, dragon-like frame. Damien, you can see this because of your dark vision. In the distance, down the aisle. The rest of you see but a pair of red slits where that dragon is standing.
Damien's
Okay.
gonna use magnify gravity on that thing.
All right.
Okay. Question to the team. Are we going all the way in?
Well, we need to like clear this place out because if not,
12 damage.
Okay. I mean, I'm not like you said, I cannot moonbeam this out, but I can cast daylight in the room just so that we don't have to worry about sight nonsense.
Whatever it is, I'm holding it down just in case it gets up.
Okay.
Yeah, if
That's
you
what
if you can get
sorry.
some light into the room, Beatrix can just post up and start firing. And if
Okay.
it's drained by Damien's spell, that's a sneak attack every hit too. So she should be able to do some pretty decent damage.
Okay. Yeah, I just say that because if I do this, I'm out of spell slots for any damage spell. I mean, any non-healing spells.
Okay.
Don't worry, I can heal everyone. Well,
Well,
I could
no,
try.
I mean, I'm just down to healing and melee attack if we get into combat, is all I'm saying.
That's
So,
why I'm keeping this motherfucker down. I don't
okay.
want to know what it could do.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do that then, and, cast daylight and, like, touch the entryway to use that as my light source.
All right.
And that, I don't remember the plan off the top of my head, but it does overpower any magical darkness of second level or think it's third level or lower. For sure.
Um, okay. As the light cascades through the doorway to the rest of the room, you
Yeah,
illuminate.
bright light, 60-foot radius, dim light, 60 foot past that.
Okay. You illuminate the full form of the dragon standing before you. Let me.
I don't like this.
Also,
Be fucked.
I should specify, Damien. It doesn't just take damage. It gets a Constitution save.
Oh,
Man, we could have just left. We could have got our wagon upgrades.
it
Just
failed the
love.
Constitution save, so
Okay.
it takes the 12 damage. Also, its speed is halved.
All right.
We have the chance to fog, cloud, and bolt. I do have that spell prepared.
I'm holding this shit down.
Okay.
Please stop shouting. The
Damn
Dragonborn
it.
will, at this point, begin seeing the light coming from the doorway. The Dragonborn will cover its eyes at first with its hands, but then throw its hands backward behind it and let out a roar that elevates to a deafening screech. Everyone make a Constitution save.
Okay. Well, on the bright side,
Jeez.
daylight's not
Hey,
concentration based.
And magnify gravity isn't concentration.
Oh, and I have resistance as a cantrip, so I might be able to save one of us if we fail it.
Constitution save?
Yeah.
This sucks for me. I only have a +1 mod.
I got a 6.
I got a 9.
I got a 9.
Wait,
Oh,
wait.
no.
I might be able to help some of us. Hold on, or one of us. I need to.
So,
Uh,
yeah, I can give a d4 to somebody. There's no universe where a 10 can save me, but a 13 might be able to save one of you. But, Beatrix, you should roll first.
yeah. Okay, I have.
8.
Oh, fuck. We all just did so bad.
Yeah, you try. Do you have a thing that could save yourself?
I have bend to luck. When another creature you can see makes an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw, I can use my reaction to add a d4.
Okay,
So
so that means you could
I,
use it on someone else.
yeah, I can only use it on someone else.
Okay. Well, then you could, yeah, then roll a d4 for someone else.
Yeah,
If you,
who do you think would need it though?
well, I'm gonna roll one for, I'll roll one for Manuelo.
Who?
Oh, it was a
What did
1.
what did everyone roll for the save? Who has the best shot of not failing with the
Well, right now, Manuelo technically has a 10.
Wait.
Well, let's fucking stack Manuelo and hope he can get our asses up. No, that's
12. It's a 12. It's a 12.
On the bright side, Morgan did pretty good.
Wait, did you use your advantage already?
Oh, wait, did
Oh,
I get advantage?
Yeah, you got
Gabriel.
an advantage.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that's right.
Okay. Should I just roll another 1d20 and just take this one if it's higher?
yes.
Yes.
Okay. Oh,
Yep.
okay.
Yep, you're in the
Yeah,
game.
then I'm past this time. Dirty 20.
You've got
Alright.
dirty 20, I've got a 12.
And
I'm dead.
Yeah, I'm fucked.
okay. Thank you. I do things, was it? Or
Yeah, I think it was Ido.
who do I owe a
Yeah.
thank you to? I forget. Yeah, I do things. Thank you.
So, I also should have showed you guys and stream what exactly you're looking at. This is it.
I don't like it.
Oh, wow.
Isn't he handsome?
Oh,
He's the best.
Oh my, oh no.
I need to
Who-
stop casting daylight for dramatic reveals of the oil creatures.
Mm. Mm.
So,
God, it's a 50-50 right now. It's a 50-50.
So, everyone except Gabriel and Morgan are going to take 11 psychic damage.
Oh fuck.
Oh, I resist that anyway.
11's not that
Ow.
much for me.
Ow.
A lot for me.
I'm now down to 60.
And the residual ringing in your ears leaves you deafened for 9 rounds.
Son of a bitch.
I really hope it's keeping the gravity on.
Alright, gamers, time to roll initiative.
Oh,
We're- I'm deafened, but guess what? I can still cast my spells. I can make you suffer, mother fricker.
Alright, so we got Gabriel.
Wait.
Gabriel with a
Can one
19.
Can one not cast their spells if they're deafened?
Well, no, I would think they can still, because verbal just means saying the words and you can still talk.
Crap. No, but if I can't hear, if it's a spell that only requires verbal, and if I'm deafened, I can't tell what spell they're casting, which is an issue.
Oh, yeah, no, you don't know what spell they're casting, but you should be able to cast your own.
I
Yeah.
think they're about to cast weapon into our body.
Oh no, and that's only verbal. Oh no.
Yeah,
How do I know?
can I have a ballpark of how far away they are right now?
They're about 70 feet away.
Okay.
Manuelo and B. Still haven't rolled for Morgan or the old buddy yet. Damien got a 13.
Honestly, same.
And then I guess I should roll them separately because it will favor one way or the other. So, here's Morgan.
I'm trying to guess by the horns what dragon it is. I think fire.
We're not staying long enough to find out.
Are we just gonna kill it?
All
Or are
right.
we just
Bolting.
running away?
Morgan and bad guy will go at the same time, I guess.
Or at the very least, we're not fighting it in this room. Like, if we want to try and gang up on it in the hallway, then sure, but I don't have the spell slots to do Moonbeam for radiant damage.
I need to know if it. Oh no, I'm gonna figure out if it's undead, and if it is, I can cast Grim Vitality.
guess
I
that's
think it's the same thing as the
okay.
the wolf.
So it's your turn, Gabriel. What you doing?
Okay, well, seeing as I do not... Okay, let me put it this way. If I have nothing to fend off tendrils if it does the tendril attack. So I really think we need to bolt, and we need to make a run for it.
Oh no.
So I think my best course of action is to cast Fog Cloud, and we all start running.
I'm gonna cast Mold Earth when it's my turn.
Is anyone opposed?
No.
Nah, but it sounds as if y'all are leaving Manuelo for the fishes just because.
Then
Mm.
fucking run!
Yeah, your movement speed's only 5 feet slower than us. I'll have you within my peripherals. And I can hang back to help you swing at things if they start to outrun us.
Yeah, and
But I am setting up Fog Cloud to cover our escape.
We need like a military battalion of freaking Moonbeam against this dude.
I intend to post up somewhere if I have to, so that I can maybe take a targeted shot at its leg or something and slow it down for us to get away.
Okay, but we are all on board with the bolt from the area
Yes.
plan. We'd bolt from the area and try and lock a door, barricade a door at some point plan.
Mm.
Uh,
Because until someone tells me a plan B, I don't have any other ideas.
I have an
Yeah,
idea of what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start my round with Chill Touch.
Okay.
yeah. Gabriel, if you want to go ahead and take your movement back, and then we can like hold actions, right? We can prep an action for something else. So could you prep Fog Cloud for after I take a shot at it? See if I can blow its kneecap out and help us get away.
Well, the thing is, I'm pretty sure that the monster goes next.
Yep.
What?
And the Wolfman could launch his tendrils like 100 feet, if I remember right.
Oh fuck.
That
Fair.
was a question to Maddie.
That's
I
right.
don't like that.
So I think we need to get heavily obscured, so it's trying that with disadvantage right away.
Okay, yeah. You're right. You're right. Just to drop that fucking cloud.
Yeah, no, I'm fog clouding this entryway and using my movement to get back into the hallway we came through.
I'm gonna give it. I... Oh, I don't like this guy.
I don't like it either, but we came in here at the wrongest possible moment.
Just like, oh hey, we're gonna cure the pustules. Oh yeah, dragon dude comes up.
We could have just left. We
Yeah.
could have finally left.
Darn it.
I don't blame Gabriel. There's no way Gabriel could have saw that coming.
Right. I kind of blame the fucking useless medical staff in this fucking.
Yeah, I'm getting angrier and angrier that surely someone else in the city knows Moonbeam and could have tried this.
Right, we're gonna get TPK'd because these people are lazy.
They
Yeah.
put just caution tape on it. Basically.
Just a reminder,
And
gang, there is a TPK prediction going on right now.
no!
Yeah, all right, that's my turn. I'm now 30 feet away from the entrance with a fog cloud basically covering like centered on the entrance.
All right. So, so you guys are equally as incapable of seeing it, right?
Yeah, they're inside it, so their vision is heavily obscured.
Where are you in relation to that?
I'm on the opposite side of the cloud,
Oh, okay.
so I'm not in the room anymore.
Gotcha. Okay. So, from within, you can hear another roar, one that thankfully does not elevate in the same way the other one did. But the strange timbre which it takes on has a resonance which vibrates the floor beneath you. You can't imagine that's just a happy little accident. Let's see. Who is within 5 feet of Morgan?
Where's Morgan?
Yeah, we kind of just all came through the door and got screamed at, so I don't really know.
Yeah, all I can tell
Mhm.
you is Beatrix would have been towards the back of the party.
All I know is that I've gotten lucky with the magnified gravity.
Yeah, Damien was in the lead, probably with Gabriel close behind, and then the others is anyone's guess.
Yeah, I was towards the back.
All right.
So if I
Well,
had to guess, likely only Manuelo, if anyone.
Poor Manuelo.
well, Manuelo. Actually, who is between this thing and Manuelo then? I guess is the better question.
Oh no.
That would be, right now, that would be Morgan and Damien.
Oh no.
All right. Well, uh, Damien, enshrouded in mist and smoke and fog, uh, you catch a glimpse of the creature, now far too close for comfort, as it sails over your head and
How is it?
disappears behind Manuelo.
Wait,
Manuelo,
how?
No, not again.
I call
Not
bullshit.
again.
How is it able to move past the magnified gravity?
Manuelo, you actually get to see where it lands,
On
and
your head.
where it lands is claws outstretched on top of Morgan. She now gets to make an athletics check, or rather, a athletic strength saving throw. Uh, for good stat,
I literally thought that doing magnified gravity would reduce its speed.
and manages to avoid being knocked prone by the creature.
Hmm.
That said, the creature is within 5 feet of Manuelo and of Morgan. Damien,
Danger.
it's your turn.
Alright, apparently their run isn't an option.
Okay. I'm gonna chill touch it.
All right. So
Please crit. Please crit. No, not repel.
26. Yeah, it'll definitely hit, if not crit.
Oh, crit, so it's 2D. Would
All
that
right.
be 8 plus 16?
Wait, you said it did crit?
Wait, I asked if a 26 would crit.
No, 26 hits. But a crit is nat 20 and above.
Okay, if it's undead, this has the same special thing as the wolf.
Okay, what's it do?
Attack rolls at disadvantage against him.
Okay, cool.
All right. Well, upon noticing that it's already within range, I've officially dropped concentration on the fog cloud because the run strat is clearly not going to work if if it can fly 70 feet on its own already.
Am I able to shoot it still, or no?
Nah.
Wait, I have extra attack. Oh, and no, I have to be attacking first.
Yeah, it has to be a normal attack.
Damn it. Why must so many beautiful bastards try to kill us?
Not wrong.
At the end of your turn?
Yeah, I can't do anything else, so that's the end besides trying to run.
Manuelo, your turn.
Manuelo's gonna jump back, seeing that the thing is like right there.
And when you say jump back,
Small hop.
okay,
Very small. I gotta
not
make
provoking
sure
an
that-
attack of opportunity then.
Yeah, no, I'm not. But I gotta read a spell real quickly to make sure everything's alright. If I'm going to do this. All I'm doing is making sure that if I do attack it, it's not gonna splash. Oh, it just hits.
Didn't Morgan also roll a 17?
Yep.
What did she do during her turn?
Good question. We're gonna come back to that.
Okay.
So I'm gonna cast Magic Missile at
I got
4th
excited.
level.
I got excited to play the bad guy. My bad.
You forgot.
Ah,
So magic missile, 4th level.
Don't mind me. I'm just still in panic mode, trying to figure out how I'm going to make my first level spells last long enough to get through this.
Baby just wants to humble us.
I am going to keep on chill touching you as long as it does you disadvantage.
Okay. Well, actually, maybe I can do a thing.
This is a battle of survival, bitch.
Yeah, so I'm gonna cast. Fuck. I am casting Magic Missile at 4th level.
Hello, Ryu the Predagen.
I'm getting.
Go
I'm
ahead,
getting,
Brian. My bad.
6 missiles are going to fly out at this thing because I'm casting it at 4th level.
Alright. Damage type?
Stand by.
Okay.
So I'm using Magic Missile at 4th level, and it's going to take bludgeoning and cold damage.
Alright.
So let me roll that damage. That is 4d4 plus 6, technically. Wait, no. 64 plus. +6. 22 damage, shooting straight at this thing's back.
Alright. 22 damage, bludgeoning and ice missiles striking this thing's back, sending bits of the oil flying everywhere.
Do not spread the oil to me again!
We don't have many options here.
Yeah. I'm doing the best I can. Other than
Fucking infected, it's your ass I ate!
Anything else, Manuela?
Excuse me?
that's gonna be it. I'm gonna hold my reaction if I need to use anything during my turn.
All right, Beatrix, your turn.
All right. Am I in the fog cloud or on
I
the
dropped it.
You dropped it. Okay, okay.
Yeah, he's within 5 feet of 2 people already. There's no chance this run play is gonna work.
All right. Still, for the sake of holy fuck, I'm going to take all my movement and move the fuck away as far as I can while maintaining line of sight.
All right.
And then I guess I'll turn around and I'll shoot it. I ain't got much else to do. I'll fucking shoot it.
Show off the new gun!
That
It's
one
not
hits
the-
Manuelo.
God damn it!
Yeah,
But
but Manuelo, who couldn't move back because he got spooked and immediately casted a spell.
Wait, we
I-
still haven't done Morgan's turn, just so we're clear.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, we have it!
Don't worry, I know.
does a 13 hit?
No.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm legit terrified of casting any spell of touch.
All right. Morgan's turn. If you're done, Beatrix.
Yeah, for now, I guess I am done.
Yeah, I mean, at least reload, but
Yeah, yeah. Well, I guess I'll spend my bonus action to reload, but yeah, that's it for me.
All right. So let's see. We're gonna have 2 unarmed attacks. And
No, don't touch it!
well, hopefully this one doesn't have the tendrils freaking out when you touch it.
let's see, how many can she get? Can she get 3?
Depends what's her level.
She's gonna be a level 7.
Yeah, she scales with you guys.
I think she gets 3?
She gets, isn't it hit, extra attack, and then bonus action flurry of blows, which is 2 or 3.
I thought she gets like another one at 7th level.
I can look this up. Hold on. Monk, 7th level monk.
Anyways.
Extra attack level. Yeah, no, just yeah, that's it.
Okay. So an 18, a 20, and a 15. All but one of those will hit.
Why do I feel like it's the 20?
You mean to posit that the 20 is the one that did not hit?
Oh, I thought you said only one hit. I heard it backwards. I'm sorry.
Let me remind myself of the unarmed strike damage of a monk.
Yeah, I don't remember because last time we got this messed up a bit.
At
Yes.
level 7, it's 1d6 plus fuck. You can use dexterity instead of strength for the attack and damage rolls. So it's 1d6 plus dex.
Okay.
Or strength that is higher.
Oh, why does this give me a stupid idea?
Now is not the
What's that?
time for crazy ideas.
I have alcohol. I can light it on fire.
Okay,
yeah.
maybe that isn't a terrible idea.
Her max number of attacks per turn is going to be 4 because she gets attack, extra attack, and bonus action, either an unarmed martial arts strike or unarmed flurry of blows.
Okay. Well, by default, she's already dealing 14. So there's one more.
I'm honestly glad we didn't bring Aelia or Casper Caper to this whole entire thing.
Yeah,
All right.
very glad that we all agreed on that plan.
Yeah.
So there's 22 to the thing. Her punching and kicking the ever-loving shit out of this dragon man. Not having the same visceral effect as several magic missiles landing in its back, but, you know, the life of a monk.
The life of a monk, it's still pretty strong.
Oh, yeah. And then we're back to Gabriel's turn, I believe.
Okay, so if I remember right, we talked about it before. I was dropping a druid level and picking up a warlock level in terms of how I set it up, right?
That's right.
Okay, so I picked up Witch Bolt, so I'm gonna cast that at this thing.
Hey, Witch
That's
Bolt's
a
cool. I just gotta remember what it does.
Yeah, it's a ranged spell attack to hit, and then we're gonna desperately hope it hits.
Oh, that's the one you can recast, huh?
Well, it's the one that does damage every turn if it connects. Does the 17 connect?
17 does connect.
Okay, so
Okay, thank God.
that's 1d12. So 7 damage this turn. And then every turn afterwards, for as long as I can keep up concentration, I can use my damage to use my action to make it take 1d12. Manuelo, what's your current health?
I am currently 24
24.
out of 35.
Okay. And how far away is Beatrix from the monster?
Yeah, I think we need to heal Beatrix.
As far as she could get, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. Whatever I was already, and then plus 30. I know I wasn't in melee with it, so I imagine I was at least 10 or 15 feet away, so I'm, 40, 45 feet away at this point.
okay. What's your current health?
Same as Manuelo, actually. 24 out of 35.
Okay. I'm gonna use healing word on one of you, but I don't know who to pick. I'm leaning towards Manuel since he's within melee range of this guy.
Yeah, do Manuelo, because I'm far enough
Okay.
away and have a very long range, very strong weapon, so I fully intend to keep moving away and keep.
Okay. Oh wait. Ah man. I okay. So it should. I'm pretty sure healing word's just a D4. Let me double check that.
I hope it's a D4.
Well, I would like it to be higher than a D4.
I mean, I hope it's not a D4. That's what I meant to say.
And yep, nope. A healing word's just a D4, but I don't have to be but I can be 60 feet away, and it's a bonus action. So, you get an extra 6 health, Manuel.
Yay, I'm at 30.
So I can do that 3 more times and keep as long as I can keep Witch Bolt up. Oh, also I'm pulling out my dagger in case it does try to make a break for it for attacks of opportunity.
All right.
But that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. So we're going to go ahead and have Morgan make her attacks again.
Oh, did Witch Bolt seem particularly effective or ineffective at fighting this thing?
It didn't swing either way.
Okay.
A point in our favor that could help. Morgan also has access to Stunning Strike.
Oh, I don't know if that would work.
Let's see. So 15 doesn't land. So the only one that did land was the 9.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Well, did good the first time. Makes sense to only do okay other times.
Still getting in decent damage when she does land, though.
Mhm.
Ah! Who was that? Srescoot. Thank you for the follow.
Oh, I got concerned. I'm like, what did I do? Did I do something?
So, Okay, right. Now, big bad evil guy time. Epic bro, Morgan may be hella infected. Watch this. Um,
Oh no.
Bring it on. Say you're casting a spell. Say it.
oh
I
no.
get the feeling it's going to be more of a grapple.
Yeah, Brian,
Do
you're
it. I have a spell of my own.
pay
Sorry,
attention.
was I too
You
loud?
might learn something about the contagion. Uh, so, once again, they're going to make contested athletics checks. Here comes the first one, which is going to be Morgan.
Don't suplex, please. Don't suplex.
Oh wait, she has proficiency, so it'll be this. Fuck.
Fuck.
Oh no.
What do you know?
Oh.
And then here comes old infected buddy. Yep. That's a successful grapple.
No.
No.
Uh,
No, Morgan.
I mean, you're going to need to get over there to try and break her loose.
I'll do it.
so then, you're going to watch as... You see how, in the image, the dragon seems to have a kind of faceplate, right? Rather than, you know, the mouth we're used to seeing on dragons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You ever see Five Nights at Freddy's sister location? How the face just kind of splits open?
No.
Yeah, well, that's what's happening. It's that faceplate is splitting open to reveal the opening to the throat, and from there, something very similar to Morgan's own breath weapon will emerge, only tainted with the spores. This will be Morgan's Constitution saving throws.
The rose plural?
Yep, she's got to make one to determine attack damage, and then another to determine chance of infection. So, yeah, she's taken full damage.
Morgan, hang in there. No, please.
Morgan, why are the dice out to get us?
What? We did so good. Damien rolled that 20 to find this bitch.
And then
Y'all, we should have
here,
left.
Are we about to get TPK'd?
and then here is the acid damage. Total of 8.
Oh, it's acid. It's the black one.
No, is this the same motherfucker who...
I was wondering if
beat
you
up?
I was wondering if you guys remembered that there were 2 dragons that were supposed to be in the bar
I
room.
was saying that it's the dragon monk.
No, like 100%. Is this the one that beat up Manuelo behind the wagon?
No, that one's still alive.
He's just chilling on vacation.
This is the plague took the other dragon corpse, apparently.
Yep. It took both of them, but you guys neutralized one before it became a threat.
This is why we burn bodies.
So yeah, Morgan is now covered in fucking bile and spores.
If all goes bad, we still have Beatrix's favor.
Yeah, her eyes widening and in a very primal fear as she desperately tries to shove the creature that's grappling her. But, that's their turn. So here comes Damien.
This
So,
thing.
I wonder if I could light an alcohol and throw it at it.
There's a small problem, Damien.
Fuck this.
It's grappling Morgan.
I'm gonna
And-
shoot it.
And Manuelo's a couple feet
Go
away.
over there and cut its face so that you can try
I'm
and
not
get
going
loose.
near it. I'm shooting it. I'm shooting the face.
And I just...
Hey, that's a good shot. Roll up that damage. Goose demonic. Sorry for stealing my brother. What?
Goose, my brother.
Oh, okay, got you.
I'm going again. Extra attack, baby.
Good to meet you, Goose. Brian talks a lot about you.
No.
Oh no! What did you do? No! Why'd you roll 2 ones? No!
So what was that second D20? I'm sorry. I had...
That was his
Extra attack.
Okay, yeah, that one's not gonna hit. Oh, that was a gun, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me. Okay, I'll let you choose between friendly fire or equipment malfunction.
Equipment malfunction.
Alright. So yeah, the gun misfires harshly, and shards of that barrel explode from either side of the pistol. The maximum ammo capacity of that gun is reduced by 1 until you get it fixed.
Damn it. I don't have anything else I can do.
Alright. Then we are on to Manuelo.
I hope that the shooting it would do something.
Well, normally Manuelo would be around people. So then he could do something, but Manuelo is going to, on his turn.
I'm not trying to friendly fire the monk. I don't want to risk worse things happening.
No, you probably could have hit me.
No, odds are the friendly fire would have hit the monk.
What I'm saying is that you could have also hit me, one or the other, because I'm still within close combat range.
I forgot. I'm going to murder this thing.
I see. Dragon's Breath is pretty fun, but there's a problem with it.
Manuelo, what are you doing?
So I'm looking at Dragon's Breath real quickly, the spell.
Oh, okay.
Can it shoot radiant perchance? Please?
Seems like a white dragon thing. Or a white dragon's ice.
White dragon is ice.
Damn it.
Yeah, chromatic dragons are all evil, baby.
Oh, heck. Oh, hecky.
I was hoping that you could have had a chance to do a radiant dragon breath. That would have been epic.
Well, so the whole thing is that it's a bonus action, though.
Oh.
Well, I mean, the simple solution is to do Magic Missile again, but at 3rd level for bludgeoning damage.
Well, I know that it's the type of dragon that shoots acid breath, so
Manuela,
beyond its infected weakness, we could try for the acid dragon weaknesses.
Yeah.
If
Also-
anybody knows those.
also why make it bludgeoning? It's like base damage is force, and hardly anything is ever resistant to that. It's one of the best damage types of the game.
Okay, fine. I will cast Magic Missile at 3rd level. I'm keeping that force damage then, so that's 5 missiles coming at this mother fricker. Yes, I'm trying not to curse. Haha.
I just like how I don't know what happened, but Nightbot just responded with much better. Stop spamming.
Roll 5d4 plus 5. Here we go. Because 5 missiles coming at the back of this. No, I'm going to try to come at an angle in order to push the dragon off of Morgan. With 17 damage from all 5 missiles. And its force.
Alright. Rolling up those damage. That's 17.
Yes.
Yeah, you are smacking the ever-loving shit out of this creature, and it's not very happy about it. So while it does look like it's about ready to let go of Morgan, it looks quite like it's ready to latch on to someone else. And with you being 5 feet away, you do the math.
Hey guys.
Shit. Okay.
Shit.
Um,
I'm gonna use my bonus action at this point. A touch. Actually, yeah. Manuel is going to use himself, burning a 2nd level spell in order to cast Dragon's Breath.
Do it.
honestly, I feel like you should. Well, from a functionality standpoint, isn't this guy grappled with Morgan right now?
Yeah, you're gonna hit Morgan if you do that.
Well, I was gonna say I don't think you can take attacks of I don't think you could take an attack of opportunity if you just try to get some distance.
Oh my god, Epic, I'm an idiot, thank you.
That
Wait.
yeah, he can't attack you if you run away because he's too busy holding her.
Okay, so then at that point, I'm just gonna go ahead and then run out of there. I'm gonna I'm gonna run back, so then I'm still within range for my spells, but I'm not a likely target for him to grapple.
No, don't leave me here.
Well, you'll get a
Well,
turn before
like
it
30
does.
feet away.
Oh wait, no you won't. Your turn just passed.
Also,
My turn passed.
Damien, you are the beefiest member of this party.
I only have 60 HP left.
That's
Oh,
more
but
than
my
anyone
goodness,
else's
that's
max.
double what I have as my max.
I know.
I still want to not die.
So do the rest of us.
No, honey.
Is that the end of your turn, Manuela?
Yeah, that's gonna be the end of my turn after like falling back.
All right, Beatrix, your turn.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna take my full movement back again. Just put some more distance between us all, you know. Then I'm gonna fucking pivot, turn back, and fire at fucking Big Ugly over there.
All right. Roll that attack.
No one's in melee anymore, though, huh?
Nope.
I'm afraid to get to melee. I don't want to be grappled.
No sneak attack if this hits. Oh, 21 to hit, though.
No.
I mean, it
Goose
does definitely
shush.
hits.
21 hits for sure.
We are not going to question what Manuela wants.
Oh, that's awful. That's just 6 damage.
Wait, y'all are like, what? You don't want to question what I want?
I
Wait,
think they
read
meant
what Goose just said.
Oh no. Oh no. Goose, you're
Beatrix. You do strike the thing, but it is unfortunately a glancing blow. And well, there is no while. You're even further away than Manuelo.
I
yeah.
recommend you run before it does another M. Bison-esque run.
Yeah, she's been putting distance for exactly that reason. Yeah, I'll use my bonus action to chamber another round, and then I will get ready to keep running.
I am about to literally run out of this place, put a Molotov in, and torch it.
Oh wait. Oh no. Never mind. I'm not doing that yet. Yeah, I'm done.
All right.
Episode 10, Pastures new. We can't
We still
leave.
haven't left.
Ah!
I thought we were I don't. Why did we do this?
Gabriel, it's your turn.
Yeah, okay,
Patron Saint Gabriel.
God dang it.
This is a more interesting session than I had planned, by the way.
Really wish that wild shaping was a bonus action.
It is for moon druids, which you
Yeah.
sadly aren't.
I'm not.
Wish more druids had a bonus action wild shape.
Okay. So am I in so can you so right now this creature is grappling Morgan. Is that grapple in the way where it looks like and like similar to how the duck was gradually losing control?
I'm sorry, could you say that again?
You know how the tendrils were like completely overtaking the duck?
Oh, yes.
Oh yeah,
Is that
making it.
more or less the thing? And is that similar to what's happening to Morgan right now?
No tendrils have emerged from this thing's skin.
Okay.
Okay, good. We don't need Damien to have more
Okay.
PTSD.
Then what is grappling her right now? Because you described it as coming out of his throat.
No. The dragon has grappled her with 2 arms, and then the breath weapon that he attacked her with came from his
Oh,
throat.
okay. Okay. Now I'm following. Alright, then I'm just gonna roll Witch Bolt damage again.
All right.
He takes another 4 lightning.
Okay.
And, yeah, I guess that'll be my action. That'll be what I do this turn. I'll probably get, a little bit closer so that I'm, like, theoretically closer to it than Manuelo is. Like, within 15 feet, maybe.
All right. Anything else?
Um, no, I don't have spell slots to do anything else. Or, I don't know. Do I? Man, I think I'm gonna get within melee of it, but end my turn there.
Roll. Oh yeah, Gabriel can hear, can't he?
Yeah,
All right,
he passed
Gabriel.
the con save.
Roll perception.
Wait, I think
Perception, okay.
I think we're all starting to be able to hear again. How much turns has
It
it
was
been?
9 rounds.
Oh, 9 rounds. I think it's been like 3,
2.
21.
21. You're faintly aware that the ring you picked up earlier, the rusted one, is beginning to vibrate violently and glow from within your inventory.
Okay. Since I have my bonus action left, can I take it out and look at it?
The fuck is that?
You can.
Okay. The faded writing. Is it more visible?
It is. That is, in fact, what is glowing.
Am I able to read it, or is what language?
Roll history.
Okay.
Bro, what is this one ring bullshit?
Well, you had to make that comparison. Now I want to throw this whole damn plot point in the trash.
Okay. Well, I could read. I am putting in my finger whether I could. I rolled a 5 on the history, so I have no idea, but I'm putting this ring on anyway because we have no
No.
chance without doing something drastic. Anyway, I rolled a 5 on history.
All right, you don't recognize the symbols.
Okay.
Would Damien
Gabriel,
be able to even see it?
I will show it to you later, but right now, in the state of panic, taking a deep breath, Gabriel's going to shove the ring on his finger.
From somewhere within your own mind, you hear the words, "About time." That's it.
Okay. Well, I guess that's where I end my turn.
All right. Now, Manuelo is out of range. Who is the next closest person?
It'd be me.
Oh, no. No! We just tried to save you. No.
The
I-
boy with the giant ring.
No! Wait, is it Beatrix or me?
No, it is.
It's
I'm,
Gabe.
I'm within melee. I ran over within melee.
All right. So first, Morgan is of her own volition going to try to break the grapple. I think that's another contested check, or is it? I don't remember rules as written. I'm sorry.
I think it's contested.
Okay,
Yeah.
doesn't
Oh, come
matter.
on.
Versus athletics or acrobatics, I think.
What else can she do? I think that's an action, right? Or is that just a roll made at the beginning of the turn?
No, that's unless it specifies that you can make the attempt like in the feature that you're being grappled with. No, that it takes an action to try and break out of a grapple or restraint or anything like that.
Okay, that's unfortunate for her. Whoopsie. That said, Old Buddy is going to just let go at this point. And turn its attention to... tell you what, since it can do either, I'm gonna flip a coin. One, it's gonna turn its attention to Damien. Two, it'll turn its attention to Gabriel. Sorry, Damien.
Oh no!
So yeah, it will provoke an attack of opportunity from both Gabriel and Morgan as it closes the distance.
Okay. Is attack of opportunity just a normal attack roll?
I think so.
Or
Yeah, it's just regular attack roll for whatever the weapon is.
okay.
Morgan won't hit,
Are you kidding me?
and neither will Gabriel.
Ah!
Okay. Well, on the bright side, I still have Witch Bolt active.
I don't like this. I'm having PTSD again.
Well,
Oh.
you might be able to survive. And you might be able to withstand the grapple.
Yeah.
All right,
That's
Damien.
what it does.
All your worst nightmares finally coming true.
Yay!
Make a contested athletics check.
Ah!
You
What
got
can we
it.
say? What can we say? You're the bulky one of the group.
Against a 9, you got a pretty good chance.
Wait, is it? Oh. Ha! Ha! Ha!
All right. You managed to avoid being grappled. Nevertheless, you see the pressure building in its throat as it prepares another breath weapon. Damien, your choice: Constitution or Dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity.
All right. So you're gonna dodge.
I'm gonna do what I'm proficient in.
Actually, it should probably. Hold on. Yeah, that's right. Okay. It'll make its attack roll to see if this even hits you. I don't imagine an 8 hits.
Oh, thank God.
Sorry for yelling.
Thankfully, your mic cut it off. Whatever it was. I didn't hear
It
anything.
was me just yelling, ha!
And then... Yeah,
Wait,
it's...
that still does half damage, doesn't it?
No. He didn't even hit. Yeah, this glob of bile goes sailing past your head. Putrid smell and all. And the creature ends his turn. And then, everyone who can currently hear is going to hear a booming voice from someone very, very nearby. Asim for Levasta Vector here.
No!
Wait, what happened?
Some mysterious voice chanted something, but I think only
You
I
and
heard it.
Morgan.
Morgan heard it,
Wait,
but
what
I don't think
language?
anyone else did because they failed the con save from before.
And from beside Gabriel, there will be a bright purple flash as a familiar looking jackal comes into view.
Oh my god, friend!
Lunges forward, placing its hand on the creature's chest. Or, well, its back, I guess. It was facing away from Gabriel. And then it's going to have to make, I think, Wisdom is the way comparable spells work.
I'm so glad we have friend back. My first choice.
Oh yeah, he fails that by a mile. And from his hand emanates another bright purple flash. And in an instant, the creature's form disappears into purple wisps and bright pink dots. Oh. Come on, we need to move. That thing will be back very soon.
Can we hear again?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I guess I definitely heard this.
Damien's just gonna lesser restoration himself.
Yeah. As I'm hearing this, I will motion to everybody else to run. And if this door can be barricaded, I'm gonna take the time to barricade it.
Damien's
It's
lesser
literally,
restorations himself. What the fuck did you do?
I don't know. Let's run. We don't have time.
Can I entangle the door to keep it from being opened?
That only lasts for concentration.
That's also just not how Entangle works.
Damn it.
Uh, so, um, anyway.
Normally I'd ask the Netherworld what to do.
Run now. Ask later.
Yeah, as soon as everyone started running out of there, because Beatrix already had a head start, she fucking turned tail and started running, and she's not stopping till they're above ground.
I'm making
Yeah.
sure Morgan's okay and then running.
Manuel was just like looking around for a little bit because he wasn't focused for like half a second. Sees everyone else running. He's like, "Oh, God!"
Also, assuming that we don't run into any trouble between here and getting out, I'm posting up and just waiting for everyone to come out with my rifle aimed down, ready for anything.
Okay. My plan was to barricade in any door that can be barricaded on our way out. I was going to barricade.
Wait,
All right.
does that mean you were gonna close the doors behind you?
No!
After everyone else came through.
That's a valid question I'm bringing up just because I'm a little bit slower.
Yeah, no, I'm waiting for you to come through before I barricade.
Okay. Okay.
I'm not leaving anyone behind. I don't think Gabriel would ever leave anyone behind.
Don't leave your
He was
Manuel
going over there
behind.
willing to get grappled to try and get Morgan loose.
Hmm.
All right.
But, yeah, he's doing that, getting out of there, and then evaluating how bad Morgan looks.
Yeah. So once you guys are back out in what remains of the sunlight, Morgan
What?
Morgan is still covered in bile that she is desperately trying to clean away from herself.
What did you do?
Beatrix is aiming at Morgan right now.
Okay, hold on. Um, we We need to go get Morgan medical attention. They probably have a cleric there.
Hold on, I'll pick her up.
They don't
Don't
have
touch her!
a plague. We wouldn't have a job if they had a cure.
Well, while while it's still spores, surely someone can sear the spores. I'm gonna look over at Morgan. You understand, right?
Whatever you intend to do, we have to do it quickly.
Okay.
I can
And
feel.
then I'm gonna rush her over to the medical center. Damien,
Don't
I
worry.
don't know what I did with, I don't know what happened with that dragon, but we'll talk later.
Listen, I don't care as long as we're okay.
Yeah. So
Manuel is
basically,
like,
I'm rushing over to that medical center with that nurse who hates me by now.
Yeah,
Bitch number 27, get it back here!
Beatrix follows at a distance, and as soon as like we get there and are set up, Beatrix isn't actively aiming this giant rifle at Morgan, but she's ready to end this. It's mercy killing time.
yeah. Manuel is just like following everyone, just like snapping by his ears, trying to find when he can hear. But he's like, I still can't hear. Oh no! Oh no!
Damien just does less restoration on Manuelo.
Here's the snap. He's like,
You better?
What's happening with? That is not good.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So, very quickly, Morgan is rushed to receive medical attention, though the issue now, of course, is finding medical professionals willing to work on the most dangerous plague anyone's seen, for which there is no known cure.
Yeah, so I'm going to, when we get to the reception staff, tell them that we think that if you just cast Moonbeam on her to sear off the spores physically present, that we think that can do a solid amount of good right now.
Damien, in the meantime, is just gonna run over with a black candle and try cast Whispers of the Netherworld.
All right. A few medics who are indeed willing to work on, willing to work on Morgan will get to work. Whispers of the Netherworld. That's a spell. Let me
Yeah, it's
see.
a complicated one from the Beast World book.
Make a DC 11 Wisdom Perception check.
Okay. Delvers. Open up the book. Wait, do you roll that check?
Yes, I do.
Yep. Go for it.
Then you roll a D100.
Yeah, and then
Oh,
where is that?
I roll. Haha.
Yeah, so I think you have the roll hidden from us. Yeah, so you have hidden roll 1 through 15 is unintelligible gibberish. 16 through 30 is random string of word phrases.
I've got it here.
Yep. Okay.
Sorry.
You got it.
Sorry to interrupt you.
Yep, no worries.
So we have that number. For which you will hear. The cans of spinach are bulging.
God damn it!
Well, okay.
All right. The jackal who has followed you guys through to the medical center.
Oh, he's still physically present?
Yeah. He didn't
Oh.
go anywhere.
Okay, well then I will take a look at him after he appeared. And while the medics are treating Morgan. I guess.
Damien rushes back. So the Netherworld trolled me.
Okay. I will motion over to Davian and point him over to the jackal, and then show him the ring.
Where'd you get
So
this?
this ring was glowing. I put it on, and he showed up. I don't know any of the details of why.
I'll explain all that in just a moment. For now, I want nothing more than to ensure that your friend survives this situation.
Okay.
Is it Manuel is probably gonna be in the room as well, so he's gonna, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be like, I wonder who that is.
We met her at the table.
He lets out a long, breathy sigh and then turns towards the party. Sorry, I suppose it's polite to warn someone when you're going to stop in for a visit. Ugh. But for what it's worth, it is good to see you again. And I'm glad you seem to be doing good work.
We just did survival. Nothing more, nothing less.
Well, I mean, we did make a. We did figure out a lot about this plague now. Honestly, a lot good and a lot dangerous. So, um, yeah. Thank you for your help back there.
Of course.
I need to step out for a moment. Things are getting loud.
Okay.
Okay.
Damien would just walk away, just looking pained.
Well, you needn't thank me. It's the least I could do for the brave few who have taken up the mantle of defending the world as we know it. Really, I should be thanking you.
Oh. Yeah, I guess it's just terrifying to know what the plague can do to someone. That per that dragonborn was long dead.
So it would seem reanimation is among its long-term properties. Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah. It's been um uh as a player, how many days has it been? Like 3 days, 4 days?
Yeah.
Somewhere in
6
that
days.
ballpark?
I think
I
like
would
a
say,
week.
Definitely not a full week.
I would say like 3-4 days.
Yeah. Somewhere in that ball. Okay, basically I'm gonna tell him that it's been like 3 to 4 days since that dragonborn died.
And
And it was reanimated into that by those plague flowers.
Oh, the dragon dying. I thought you meant since the total of our adventure. I'm sorry.
No, yeah.
see. So, it seems we have a plague on our hand that is more dangerous after its victim has died. And, what's more, well, I suppose it's unfair of me to assume that you still don't know where it came from.
Well, I mean, we know it spreads by those flowers and that these mysterious gems are involved. If you step out of the hospital into the dampener field, I can show you one of them.
Of course. Lead the way.
Yeah, I will step out of the hospital and then take the onyx gem out of my bag. And since we're in the dampener and I felt before that it's not going to reactivate into the oil creature, I will open the box and show it to him. These gems can activate into creatures, and the plague flowers over time, we think, mature into one of these gems.
Well, the more you know.
Yeah, the original source, we don't fully know yet, but we're getting there, hopefully. But the end results are terrifying.
He'll take the gem from you and turn it over in his hand a couple times. Are all the creatures that come from these gems like what we just saw?
The a weaker form, definitely a much weaker form. What I think this one, we haven't seen what this one specifically turns into, but similar ones were just a humanoid shape with a white mask.
See. Well, I'll take note of these things and return to the barracks in case you need me.
Okay, I'm gonna look at him and then look back at the ring, then back at him. So, how did this work?
Oh, of course. A more studious mage would call that ring a mobile teleportation circle. But it's a little more complex. I'm blessed with the gifts necessary to walk through the broken world. A world that exists parallel and unequal to your own.
Oh no!
Okay.
But when you found my beacon, I was able to find you. And as such, I was able to find a point in the broken world that would spit me out in the real world where you were. It's a matter of great fortune that you found my clues.
Yeah,
Damon
it
at this
came
time
in.
would just be walking back.
Yeah, it came in you got here at a very opportune moment. So, if I have this on me, are you able to do this repeatedly?
Not
Or
as
was this a one-time deal?
I can't do it as often as I'd like, but if you ever need me, if another emergency should arise like this, you need only, well, be patient. Although, if it's more than one creature, I don't know that I could get rid of all of them, even temporarily.
Right.
Mm, I
Okay.
want Damien's just walking back would see the two, just like you talked about the broken world, right?
Yeah. Um, for sure. And like, if you wanted, if you, I don't know if you overheard the broken world directly, but I can like bring. So, are you able to like travel faster through the broken world or something? I don't really understand navigating that, how navigating that works. I'm basically just giving Damien a chance to overhear us talking about
The
the broken
broken
world.
world is a piece of hell that no one wants to be in.
Well, it seems your friend there has it all figured out. I'll let them take it from here.
Trust me, I know. I got stuck in there hearing something whisper to me my whole entire time since birth.
Oh, jeez. I'm
So,
sorry.
It just sometimes screams louder and sometimes screams quieter. I don't know what it is, but it's been muttering since my birth.
Okay. Well, hopefully we can figure out something. I guess he's gonna look over at, at I as the player don't remember this character's name. Sorry.
Jin. Jin
Jin.
Feeblebreaker.
Okay, I'm gonna look back over at Jin after saying that. Basically with a look in looking to them to see if they have any ideas.
about what? I'm sorry.
That this whole Damien got stuck in the broken world and is got schizophrenia from it. If that's something that can be treated or fixed in some way.
In no greater capacity than you could treat any other mortal ill.
Well, I ask you one question. When I was there, I heard someone ask me to be their warlock. I don't know who it was. I don't know what it was. It was when I was in that broken world. I've not seen anyone who was talking to me.
Then you have two options. Say yes or say no.
What if I do choose to say yes?
Then maybe
Well,
you will begin to understand the things I was trying to communicate to you on that day we first met.
that was you? I've killed my brother because of... I... Damien just looks to the ground, just sobbing.
Um, with that, Gabriel's gonna go over and give Damien a hug. But
I say yes.
And I'm gonna let that be the cliffhanger, because I've been trying to end for 30 minutes now.
Oh, dang.
sounds good.
I'm sorry if I lengthened it.
No, you guys are good. I'm gonna bring about the end of the recording, but thank you all so much for watching. Those of you who are on YouTube, go check out the description. You'll find links to KosmoMitch's channel, both here and on Twitch. Oh wait, you're not on YouTube, are you, Cosmo?
No, not really.
Ah, okay, then Twitch it is. And if you want to catch one of these streams live, please do come through on a Sunday, 2 p.m. CST to 6 p.m. CST. We do these every week, or try to, and upload each episode the following week. Hope you all have a nice one. Bye-bye.
Take care.
Bye
Adios.
bye.